I've been there before. I lived there and all that sort of thing. And I really wanted to take somebody else, anybody that would listen to Japan, and show them what was going on so that they could really understand it. You know, it's a different thing when someone says to you like, oh yeah, this is what it's all about, this is how good everybody is, and everyone goes, yeah, you know, we've all seen the videos. But when you stood there, when you stood on the wall of a circuit, or you know, stood on the curbing at a street and the car's coming past you, you know, some horrific speed, like, that is the moment when it goes click.
Oh, say goodbye. I'm gonna say goodbye. Say goodbye. I'm gonna say goodbye. Oh, say goodbye.
I took a drive to clear my mind. Everything reminds me of you. I pick up my phone to call you, girl, just to tell you I'm a fool. I still love you.
Say goodbye.
Please don't.
I'm gonna say goodbye.
'Cause I love you, girl.
Oh, say goodbye.
Please don't
Say goodbye.
no.
Say
Said I never want you back. Don't need you back. Don't need a love like that.
say goodbye.
If I did, I'd be the fool to love you.
Say goodbye.
Said I never want you back. Don't need you back. Don't need a love like that.
Say goodbye.
When we arrived there, you know, seen so many videos of drifting footage from Japan, and in a way, I secretly hoped that it was every bit of those, as good as those videos, you know, portrayed it as being. Turns out I wasn't really disappointed.
We've seen so much, we've seen videos, we've been watching DVDs for years. You know, that's the stuff that got us interested in drifting in the first place. But we've never been there. So we went to have a look and see what goes down there.
What are those?
Travel passes for the Shinkansen for everybody. $1, yo.
Does that cover us for the
Look.
trip?
This is the price. One pass. My grubby fingernail.
Some adjustments to get in the bag.
Yeah, great idea.
Can you Perfect.
I got off the plane and I went straight and did this. Nicotine patches aren't that good. Then I dropped my bag down a massive escalator, being a smart ass.
There's a camera on.
It's like, oh yeah, I know about Japan. You can put your cart down the escalator. Yeah, you have to put your bag behind the guard, otherwise it falls.
It looks like something you just buy it.
It was your introduction to this lower level. Pretty spectacular.
That's amazing. This nice lady grabbed my bag for me. I'm like, oh, it's okay, don't worry.
What's that, hot peach tea, do you mean? Peach tea with cinnamon? Cold tea.
Fish tea, yeah.
Fish tea.
Let's have fish tea.
It's actually fish tea.
You didn't want cow piss water.
I think it's fish tea, yeah.
Part 1 in the Al Tries to Eat series, train squid.
Vacuum packed train squid.
Looks like it comes with a wipe as well.
A wipe.
It smells fishy.
Gooey, you having some?
The food was horrible.
So what can you tell us about this this delicious treat, Al?
It looks like Parmesan cheese. It smells like.
It's grated squid.
Yeah, it smells like fishy grated cheese.
Can you use the wipe, yeah?
Smells lovely.
Al, do you need to use the wipe?
It's really nice. It's really nice. It's rubbery.
Ah! I'll just keep looking disgusted. Just try some.
It's tomatoey and rubbery.
Just
Very-
because it looks weird.
He won't like it, it's not made of chocolate.
So that's a negative result.
It's like salt and fish together.
Yeah.
Something.
But like,
The police have blocked off Daikoku Futo, the parking area where everyone goes. All the Bosozoku guys are pissed off. So because the police are there, they rev the shit out of their engines even louder than normal to let the police know that they're pissed off at them. those guys will be back in a minute. There's like a billion of them all up the street here, man. That is one shitload of boats home one place. That's cool as fuck. Yeah, these guys are close to Zoku because the parking area is closed. They're all hanging out here waiting for the police to go. They're kind of like Japan's like anti-society. You know, they consider themselves like outcast or outsiders like us. Instead of fitting in, they stick out. They make noise and make trouble because they don't want to be part of the system with everyone else.
In a place where everything is so regimented and so formulated and everything must fit inside its neat, tidy box, that to have something that is just for fun and is just crazy and has no regulation and it can be very free and very stylistic, I can certainly see the attraction to people to sort of go out and rebel a bit against this, very heavily regulated, formulated society.
The Bosozoku guys are all in a team. The team has a leader. The team has, the second place guy. The right hand man, left hand, whatever you want to call them. But there's a structure there. There's an order which they follow. There's a particular rev that they do. A particular call sign that they do to say that they're that gang. They all wear a particular uniform. So although it's kind of like antisocial in the sense of they're all going around making a ton of noise being morons, there's still a particular way that they go about being morons. Same with the drift guys, the street guys. There's certain rules that you have to follow to run on the street.
Tried to go out and find some toge, some street drifting, without very much success. A bit disappointing for the first night.
Currently it's 10 to 3. We're now 2 hours away from where we're staying, in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Of the mountain.
Trying to find some drifters. We've met a couple of guys who said we should head up this way. There's a couple of potential drift cars behind us, but we don't actually know if they're going to drift. So we're just sort of guessing, really.
Travelled for about 8 hours, thinking, oh, it's just around this corner, it's just around this corner, and met up with a few guys who've sort of done a little bit and called it a night, and I think we got back at sort of 5 in the morning, something like that, 5:30 in the morning. So that wasn't the greatest start, but it could only improve from there. we went to BR, which is absolutely awesome. Met up with Thimai-san, who's a super friendly guy. Really loves what he does as well. Builds these insane drift cars for Suzuka to drive.
Hello. ね、今日、
はい、
ありがとうございました。
いえ、どういたしまして。
だから仕事な。ごめんね。なんで、BR を名前 Why is BR the name?
なんで BR って名前つけたんですか？
ああ、ね、
ビールとか。
だから
そうなの
ビール大好き。
ビール大好き。
マジで
本当に。ビアだ。It is beer.
It is beer, yeah, because he really likes beer. How did you meet Tezuka and begin driving with Tezuka with D1?
D1 を始めると自分がドリフト上手くなるかなと思って始めてみた。で、その中で一番あいつの運転がしてみたいっていうのが手塚だった。ね、
So just having a little look at the BR324 suspension setup. It's converted to McPherson strut like we've done on Driftworks R32 as well. It's got GP Sports knuckles. I think they've been modified a little bit for strength. Standard lower arms lengthened, about 25-30 mil by the looks of it. Pretty standard trick, keeping the good standard ball joints. And an interesting brace here as well, which is pretty cool. Other modifications which are a bit harder to spot are the rack has been moved forward. Again, another trick that we're used to in the UK now. We've done a really nice job of it, and it looks like probably 25-30 mil move forward, I think. This is a brace I think normally found on the S15, again converted for a little bit more rigidity at the front here. And yeah, it's all just done to a really high standard. Obviously, they've got a lot of expertise in suspension setup with the success that they've had over the years, and this is just tantamount to that. We've got also really tidy work with things like the screamer pipe. It's got fake silencer on it, but yeah, it's all just really neat, tidy. Heat wrap where it needs to be. Hollinger gearbox, and you can have a look at the clutch inside there as well. It's all just serious bit of kit. Breather tank for the gearbox as well. Mind your head.
Exactly.
Yeah. What's up, Franklin?
Top secret.
Top secret. So at the back we've got it's had the high cast removed, Cusco arms, standard lower arms. Looks like maybe standard bushes as well. So it's got camber adjustments and toe adjustment. Capture tank at the back here. There's an interesting dual rear caliper setup. It might be easier to see from the other side here. And yeah, this is the car that's seen a fair bit of action, as you can see. Done a few tours of duty, I think. A lot of time spent in this car by Suzuka, I think. And then you can see over there a brand new car. Super clean in here, I'm scared to touch anything. Yeah, I got TO4Z HKS turbo, GTR setup, I'm guessing 680 horsepower, but run at low boost, I think, most of the time. 1.4 bar. The previous car was converted to McPherson strut. This retains Skyline double wishbone front suspension, so the suspension is the standard setup. Yeah, we've seen this on some of the older cars. It's like an anti-stall, if you like. So when the car goes to extreme angles, the idea is that the wind's hitting here, and it means that in theory it should be more difficult to go beyond 90 degrees. So it gives a bit more stability and pulls you back in line. That's the idea anyway. Whether it works or not, I don't know. Never really experimented with it ourselves, but yeah, it's good. Again, nice bit of work put into it.
So passionate about his garage, his place. He showed us a few little secret things that we're not allowed to put on film and things like that. He really, really loves it. And next door he's got our drift RC track and everything, so we had a go at that.
Cool. Hey. Cool, man. Let's race. Yeah, man. So we have a race. Good.
Just looking at the professional cars with their milled alloy wheels and their adjustable chassis and the bearings, and it's just amazing.
Mitto, drift course upstairs. What? There's a drift one upstairs.
To be honest with you, probably the first time I've ever done drift RC, but kind of got the bug for it a little bit now, and we're thinking we've got a bit of space in Driftworks. Could probably make room for a little RC track here.
Over there, it's, you know, it's kind of funny. Like you can just choose anything you want to do. You could be into collecting stamps, or you could be into buying little dolls of like girls dressed up in Philly dresses, or you could be into drifting or golf or whatever the hell it is. It doesn't really matter as long as you're into it and you take pride in what you're doing with that subject, you know. You know, if you see an old guy like 65, 70 years old playing with a radio control car here, like drifting it round, you're gonna look at him and you go, that guy's a weirdo. He's just hanging around because there's kids here, you know? And that doesn't happen in Japan. They look at that old guy and go, oh look, he's having fun. I go and talk to him. I wonder if what he's doing is fun. Whether or not, can I do it? Can I have fun too? You know, like, they don't look at it and go, oh, he's hanging around where kids are, playing with his remote control car. He must be a pedo.
The little time that we spent in Japan, it seems that drifting is almost like an escape from sort of the normal life out there.
Initial impression, certainly of the city, were just, it just doesn't stop. Doesn't stop. There's constant noises, things happening, things flashing, things moving around, whizzing around. It was pretty mental. It must be hard to switch off.
I hate the noises. There's just... You can't cross now.
I can see how drifting would take you away from that completely, because it is a different world.
Like the street guys, are taking big risks. Every time they go out, it's big, big risks. So, you know, you can watch it, you can watch a video, you've got no idea what those guys are putting on the line.
The level of commitment is just unbelievable.
to Kids Heart. It's kind of an important place to come because they're the guys who originally built the Sil 80s for Nissan. The owner, Takayama, had a sort of random meeting with one of the local Nissan dealers, and he said, "Oh, we've been making these Sil 80s. What do you think? You know, do you want to have a look?" So he showed him one, and the guy said, "Oh, I'll fix it up with Nissan." They made a deal, and then they made, I think it was 500 cars for Nissan. Kids Heart is really popular in Nagoya because it's one of the old shops. So they've been going around 15, 20 years. Takayama loves cars, he still loves doing it. All the guys here are like D1 Street legal drivers, but it's one of the coolest shops in Nagoya. going to visit the coolest shops today. Kids Heart, Mind Control, MHC, they're all like the original badass drift shops from Nagoya. Okay, now we've turned up at a place called MCR Factory, which is Mind Control Racing Factory. Mind Control is pretty much the most badass team in IG. So these guys are the best on the street. They're D1 Street legal drivers, they're MSC drivers. Nikoi, who's just walking around behind me, is the guy who runs the place, and he's right up there with everybody. In Japan, Yokoi's one of the biggest up-and-coming drivers now, so he's kind of like the same as Nakamura, Saito Daigo. He's one of those guys. As you can see, the place is full of ridiculous cars. There's 4 or 5 more like sort of D1 spec cars just sat outside, just making for customers and people who like the style. These guys are really famous for paint jobs as well. Yokoi's a really good painter, so we'll show you around some of his artwork if you like. Now that he's come from street drifting to D1. Does he know why all the drift team names are always in English?
なんで
I think you understand.
なんで日本だけどなんで英語チームネームは英語マインドコントロールとかバスとかスイッチオンとか English 英語でしょどうして
かっこいいから
It's cool It's
なん
cool
でブラジル人とか漢字好きでしょ
そう
漢字かっこよくない日本の漢字
かっこいいよ
そういう
okay
So Japanese think English cool, and the Brazilians think Japanese is cool.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
just like we have like kanji on our cars and shit like that, you know, it's the opposite. It's the reverse.
Yeah, so we finally figured out the vending machines. Simple. Red's hot, blue's cold. So you can have cold coffee, or you can have hot coffee. And it comes out red hot. Can hurt your hand to hold. Yeah, and you got your random your vitamin drinks. Big on vitamin drinks here apparently. What the hell they've got in them, I don't know, but somebody was telling me one of the drinks had nicotine in it. So it's a lot of fun.
slave to
Just looking at the tuning section in Autobacks, and it's just mad that you can go to what's effectively a high street shop and buy oil cooler kits, turbo kits, induction kits, exhausts, RFC, installers.
I think I'll have the Lancer Evolution tuning step menu with fries, please. And Phil, what do you want? Phil, what menu do you want? Do you want the Swift Sports tuning menu?
Yes. Think how luxurious you could be with a massive diamond. You've got diamonds of every... Look, fries holder.
Fries holder.
Luxury potato holder. It's all here. I've seen it all.
You've got your potato holder, you're there, you've made it.
I might have to buy a luxury potato holder.
But isn't...
A luxury potato holder?
Isn't that like 30 quid?
Yeah, but it's luxury.
Yeah, but isn't that like 30 quid?
That's more than 30 quid.
No, it's 30.
It's about like 30.
It's a lot of money for a potato holder.
The first time I went to Japan was got a long time ago now, like 2001. So originally I went there because I was into Hondas, oddly enough. So I went over and looking at Honda stuff, and I sort of picked up a little vibe of what Japan was about. Since then I've been a few times and then spent like some time living there and things like that. And each time I've been there, I've understood a little more about Japan and the way Japanese people operate, you know, that they're quite different to us guys.
They take pride in every element of it. Like McDonald's over there, I don't like McDonald's, but I like McDonald's in Japan because it was made properly.
Morning guys. I thought I'd just show you what it's like in a Japanese room, as opposed to an English room, which is quite different. I've only just woken up, so I'm a bit dopey, so you have to excuse me. Well, this is the room that we're in at the moment. Let's turn around. It really is that. So, this is quite a nice hotel for us. It's quite expensive. It's extremely expensive, but the whole of Japan is very expensive, and we're in Nagoya at the moment. So you walk through the door, and you're basically presented with space for a bed, space for a desk, and space for you to walk between the both of them. We'll start with the bed. It's quite interesting. Just get a focus properly. Yeah. The beds are rock solid, so they're actually really comfy. I really like them. I don't like sinking into the bed miles. Same with the pillows, really. They're pretty hard, so they don't deform when your face is on them. But more interestingly, in the back, they've got rice in them. That obviously keeps them all weighted down. The bathroom. Now, again, very compact as you'd expect, but check this out. We've got a really small bath, which is really small, but obviously you don't like it. And then the interesting bit is the toilet, to be honest. It was mental. I'm gonna just... That's right, it's all clean, don't worry. You've got a wire which comes into the toilet seat. Now, if you touch the toilet, it fires up this heating system, and so the toilet seat's actually really warm. As you sit down, you've got a standby button, turns it on and off. You've got the warm seat and the disinfector, the odorizer thing, so it sprays a little bit of a thing into the room to keep it all fresh, which is great. And when you finish your business, you can press this, and something here literally moves out and sprays a jet of water right up your bum.
Amazing electronic toilets. Did manage to, investigating the buttons with Japanese script on them. Yeah, pressed the wrong one. It kind of fired a load of water at my face.
So the Japanese approach to anything, no matter how much of a menial task it might be, is that you should do it to the best of your ability. For example, you have guys in Japan that make cups of tea professionally. I mean, I could profess to do the same, but the level in Japan is obviously way, way higher. It's a level of excellence in everything that you do, based solely on a sense of pride in your accomplishment.
The general way of life out there is really different. When people are doing their job, they're very proud to be doing their job, so it doesn't matter what it is. If they're working in a convenience store, for instance, we saw lots of people there. They welcome you to come in genuinely, not like America where you feel like they're being forced into saying, "Hi, welcome."
And the Japanese apply that to everything. They apply that to the drifting as well, you know. They want to achieve that level of perfection. So because they push that way in every aspect of their life, if they choose something to do it, they do it 100%. That's what they're committed to, you know. So they'll go and they'll push and they'll push and they'll try and achieve this perfection, really.
Two types of shrines in Japan, right? You have your Shinto shrine, you have a Buddhist shrine. Okay, Buddhism is based off of like, the chakras and everything and reincarnation. Shintoism is more about the different gods they created. It's kind of like Greek, the different gods and everything. So it's like, even some of the shrines have like their special own specialties. Like for example, there's a special shrine you go to for business purposes. Like, I want to have good luck with my business. So I'm gonna go to this shrine up in northern Japan. It's a long drive from where I live, but really the main purpose behind the shrine was to get away from everything and go through a journey to where you can actually walk and kind of contemplate stuff, and you have like ideas where it's more introspective. That's what I've read about it. So. What you do is you come in here, go over here, wash your hands, wash your mouth out. But you wash your left hand first because your right hand's the last. There's some order they do it in. I don't know exactly. Wash your mouth out. Then come over here. Throw your money into ring the bell first. This rope goes up to a bell. Ring the bell to get the attention of the gods. Throw your money into the whatever you call it, into the box. Clap, pray, and then say thank you, bow, turn around, leave, and that's how everyone does it.
Is that a coincidence? This one's for good luck in business. Reverse colours. What was it, a charm?
Yeah, it's like protection.
Yeah.
Spirits. Cool. Good luck charms. 4-leaf clovers. Japan has those.
Yeah.
So. Cool.
We can have a good year.
Yeah, we'd had a pretty hard day that day, so we decided to sort of let our hair down a little bit, shall we say, and do some traditional Japanese fun things.
to win your chance to potentially get a bowl of potatoes. You're controlling the arm mechanism with the special potato hook on the end. There's loops of string on the potato bowls, and this really is the height of the application of technology.
How much does it cost to win a potato?
More than a bag of potatoes, I think. I think it's about.
This is around about 80p per chance to win probably 20p's worth of potatoes.
It's at least 20p. We had sushi and a fair bit of beer, I must say.
33 beers. That's 150 pounds worth of beer. That's basically 4 people.
I blame him. Because all he was saying was, more beer, more beer.
Al, and then they come, there it is, 33 beers.
33?
33 beers.
13,000 yen.
We've never drunk 13 beers.
33 beers?
33 beers.
33?
Who's had 33 beers?
And then we ended up in a karaoke bar. Yeah, pretty amazing place, and some pretty amazing things happened that night. A lot of which I can't remember, and I imagine some of which will be stuff that I don't want to see on film.
Japanese
We went and met Shane from K-Tours and picked up a couple of drift cars. So for the second half of our tour, we did most of that from Sylvia's, Skylines, a couple of nice little K cars.
Hello, so it's 8:30 in the morning. It's quite cold, and today we've come to Bihoku Highlands. So we're in the absolute backwards ass end of nowhere, and the place is gnarly. And what else have we done today? Oh yeah, I kicked everybody's ass in this stupid little 600cc K car. As you can see, the pits are now completely empty. We're here, nobody else is here. We win, you lose. Right, so Bihoku, it looks quite small on videos, but as you can see, the track is actually quite wide and quite long, so you can get quite a speed up sort of thing. But we'll show you through the danger points of this course. Number one is actually coming out onto the main straight. You can't see it in videos, but there's a big old ditch at the side of the track, right there. And you can see from the tyre marks that people do actually run into that ditch and on the edge of that ditch. If it's only like anywhere else in Japan, it's pretty much, if you scuff it, that makes you cool. If you go in it, you're a retard. If you're not close to it, well, you're being a coward. So that's danger point 1 of, well, pretty much 50, but I'm gonna go through 3. So let's go to the next one. So, I am the clipping point on the fastest part of the course. Basically, see these lines behind me, taking a nice big sort of high-speed arc straight through here. But if you look straight and you see the lines that way, that's what happens if you fuck it up. So basically the idea is, you You've got to touch these with the front bumper, change direction fast enough that you don't go into the hill, and then make it round that part of the course. So the clipping point is danger zone 2. This is probably the worst one on the whole course. This is the one I look at and go, that's kind of scary, because this is also, I don't know if you can really see it on video, that's level right here, and that's sort of kinked. So if it catches you, it wants you to go the wrong way. Danger point 2. Next! So, welcome to danger point 3. Basically, you've managed to miss the tyres on the horrifically gnarly corner with bumps all over it. You've managed not to crash into that bank, and you managed to sort of get to this point and stay sideways. Now what you've got to do is not touch these tyres or that big metal railing, which is actually the new safer version of Bihoku. The reality is that tyres like this grab the back of your car, dig into the ground, and then love to flip you over. So you've got to kind of miss those. But danger point 3 is kind of massive, because if you just manage to make it past these stupid tyres, then there is, well, I guess, actually, I'm going to call it the safety zone. So 3 danger zones, 1 safety. The safety is that big lump of gravel and sponge over there. So if you've kind of like made it round all the gnarliest bits, but you're going a bit too fast, at least it's something nice and soft to slow you down a bit. So that's pretty much the main straight at Bihoku and the 3 ridiculous danger zones with some nice, safe, squishy sponge at the end. Welcome to Bihoku. So for you, those of you that have, I don't know, been watching drifting for a while, you've been on YouTube, we just thought we'd show you actually where the track is relative to where Komatsu ended up. So if you've seen the video of the car coming up Bihoku, hits the bank, woof, goes to the top of the bank. He got that high. That's why everybody was so shocked. So, yeah, that used to be the danger zone, but now it's, well, it's kind of worse, to be honest. So yeah, well done, Komatsu. You got really high.
There seems to be a big difference between the driving style of the guys in Japan and what we do generally in competition in Europe. In that competition in Europe and the States as well, I guess, seems to revolve around having very powerful cars with loads of grip, big tyres, big sticky tyres, and it's about accelerating into the drift and accelerating through the corners, really reliant on power, big smoky peel outs and huge big power slides. Whereas the stuff in Japan seemed to predominantly be about going in absolutely as fast as you can and slowing down through the drift.
They seem to push the boundaries quite far and quite hard. For instance, the pit wall at the end of Bihoku Main Straight is used as a clipping point. It's actually a transition point, if you like. You aim for it with the front of the car and literally split millisecond after you've gone past with the front, you're in transition to go hard up against a really dangerous tyre wall on the left-hand side. And I think with tracks like that, it's just all about using everything that you can and pushing it to the extreme.
What happened to you last night?
Some fucking Aussie bastard decided to pry me with fucking beer.
You can point at him, he is here.
Where is he?
That's a good point, where is he?
I'm fresh as a daisy. Nothing happened last night. I am absolutely 100% A-okay.
Now everyone knows you're a liar, because we've already done this to camera. Phil Morrison was smashed last night. He's going to struggle. So the day before yesterday, we were at Shane's workshop in Osaka, before we made ourselves deaf in this stupid truck. And we were discussing with Chunky Bai-san, one of the old school drift guys, one of the first guys running the wall at Mayhem, that type of stuff. And we were discussing the course with him, and he basically says that a low power car here is better, and that is because the course is kind of low grip, so when you come bailing out of the first corner, you run the wall, you try to miss the tyres and you flick in. As you flick in and come along sort of this section from the clipping point to the tyres, it's actually all off camber, so it's all falling away. So what happens is, I'll use myself as a demonstration, you come into the corner, throw it out there, and then the butt of the car sits down. So the car's like this. So what happens when it's off camber is the rear wheels are spinning and spinning and spinning and doing nothing. So the trick to this course is to be able to get the car to grip again, get traction, and get yourself out off that off camber piece. If you make it out of that, then you'll make it around the corner. But I don't know. Looks like nothing. I can rock it all day. Or not.
What's it like? Oh, sick. Fucking sick. Sorry, I'm allowed to swear. Yes, it's fucking sick.
looks like quite small on the videos, but you really carry some speed into the first corner. We're just doing a little warm up, get some heat in the front tyres, and then we're going to try and have a go with it. The line up against the pit wall with the nose of the car and transitioning against the tyre wall is quite dangerous if you get it wrong. So I've built my confidence up, had it dialed 2 or 3 times, was pushing faster and faster then, and yeah, had one rather big moment that reminded me that this is a borrowed car and if you bend it you have to buy it. And with the exchange rate at the moment, that wasn't a particularly desirable thing to think about doing.
So we've spent the day at Bihoku Circuit drifting. It's been an open practice day. Anyone who wants to can come along and drift. It's really cheap, really chilled out.
There's not even a marshal here. The circuit owner sits in his entry hut over there, minds his own business. If there was a problem, I'm sure he'd come running, but basically it seems like the guys here just marshal themselves. Everybody's respectful. If there's a problem, they drop a piece of aero or something like that. They'll rock back round and pick it up. If people go off track, they don't bring dirt back on the track. They'll try and stick to the off lines. And yeah, people have been busting out as well. This is a mental circuit, really dangerous. And we've just had some random friends turn up. Utsumi in the S15, D1 driver, many years, total badass and a really nice guy. And we also had in the Silver S15 as well, who's actually the driver of the Calsonic GTR, which is nuts. This is his fun. This is what he does in his weekdays, just to come and have a lap in a badass S15, kicking it out up against the tyres up there. Wicked.
We've now come to V Factory. It's up there. These are the guys that are currently leading D1 Street Legal. That's correct, isn't it?
I think so, yeah. That's
as Japanese standards go, it's massive. I mean, that's the other end, way down there, where that weird red and yellow thing is. And that's like a big office down there. Literally, it's all Nissan. A hell of a lot of C35 parts. Laurel. The boss here loves Laurels.
Apparently Toyotas are too dear.
Yeah, Toyota's too expensive. And he's just literally got everything. Everything you can possibly imagine for a Nissan. So we're snooping. We're snooping and asking prices, seeing what's for sale. Look at Peter there, he's really excited.
Yeah, he wants to buy the
stuff.
PS down there.
He wants to buy everything.
And the wheels, but he doesn't want to sell them, so...
But there's also a purple S15 down there that I'm about to ask the price on.
Oh God, here we go. Japan. Can I start with anything but in Japan? In Japan, it's pretty easy to get into drifting there as long as you've got some kind of link to it. You can make a hell of a lot of, like most people in England now, at least, and you know, most people, I mean, I lived in Holland a while, so I know most people in Holland have a rough idea what drifting is. When you say drifting, they don't think you mean wandering from town to town. You know, they understand it's something to do with being stupid in cars, you know? In Japan, if you're not linked to it somehow, you can live your whole life without knowing anything about drifting, without knowing anything about cars. Like, I mean, I could actually believe that you could have a person in Japan that because they'd never seen golf, they just wouldn't think it ever existed, that someone would hit a ball with a stick.
We're randomly on our way from, where have we been? We've been to Hiroshima and we've been to V Factory, which is local to Osaka. It's in Kobe, which is very close. We stopped in the services to get a bit of a Starbucks and a muffin or whatever. And randomly, there's a bunch of K cars turned up. They're all tuned out to the max. And they've been having a big meeting up the street, and a couple of the guys drift, and these are like the second cars that they like to mess around with. So this is really popular in Japan because these cars are so cheap to run. They're all 660cc, so they're really tiny little 3-cylinder engines. So they're really cheap to run, they're really cheap to insure, they're really cheap to get, well, they call it shaken, we call it MOT, so whatever you call it, to make it road legal. And yeah, this is the in thing right now, K-style cars.
Not being complete is looking for that final piece. I thought I had it in the glass, but things change and you can't look back. Now nothing comes so easily, except when you're near me. Sometimes you're up, sometimes you're down. All I know is I need you around. Let you know I was too afraid to say what was on my mind. But situations haven't helped. Why's it always have to be? I'm on the run from being happy. When you're winning all the time, you accidentally cross the line. Before you know it's gone for good, I should have told you when I could. Said I let you go, I was too afraid to say what was on my mind.
Oh my god.
Now I'm looking backwards, trying to find a different time. Is this it? Is this how it ends? Is this it? Is this it for us? Don't make me run, baby, just give me another chance. I'm the biggest believer in things happen for a reason. Said that I let you go, I was too afraid to say what was on my mind. Now I'm looking backwards, trying to find a different time. Is this it? Is this how it ends? Is this it? Is this it for us? Don't make me run, baby, just give me another chance.
My boy dream just came true. The owner let me sit in his Skyline, and now I can rev it.
Is this it? Is this how it ends? Is this it? Is this it for us? Don't make me run, baby, just give me another chance.
We're rolling.
Okay. Basically, we've just rocked up to Suzuka Twin after a 2-hour journey, 2 or 3 hours. And basically, we've got an hour left to blast out on the track and run the cars in, and we're going to see if it's been a waste of time or not. There's a guy from Kids Heart who we saw earlier in the week. He's got an awesome S15. He's on his last set of tyres already, so he's going to go out in a second. We're going to hopefully film it.
Wildlife spotting with Daniel Bridle.
I'm going to poke the crap out of it. I want it to move.
Maybe it's dead.
I don't know.
Have you considered this?
No. Let's try a rock. But I'm scared though, because if it's Japan and it's got loads of spikes and it's yellow.
don't think drifting can outgrow even the smallest circuit, and that is the greatest thing about drifting. You don't have to be in 6th gear doing 180 miles an hour on some suicide D1 run, you know. You don't have to have a 900 horsepower LS1 V8 bloody Formula D car. All you need is a car with, you know, it's got to be rear wheel drive, and you need a corner. You don't even need a corner, you need like a place where you can do a U-turn, and you can make that drifting.
Okay, so it's our last day in Japan, and we've landed at the mother of all tracks, Meihan Sportsland. We're going to do the danger points just like we did at Bihoku. Pretty much the same deal. The guy's a sadist, and he actually likes to see people break their cars. So, yeah. As you can see behind me, I'm actually stood next to the live racetrack, protected by 2 tyres. Great. So, as you come from the hairpin over there, try and grip, you pull 3rd gear. All the guys here run really, really short gear ratios. So like, you know, 4 3s, 4 6s, so you can just bang up through the gear. The idea is, hit this curve hard enough that you can jump the nose of the car over the corner and get the most speed onto the straight. Okay, so I'm going to call this danger point 2. This is the old wall. It's not exactly very thick, but it's sturdy enough. You don't want to hit it. This side's all grainy, this side's smooth. That's from cars. Actually my favourite part of the course, because it looks like it's made of mud, but that's all actually rubber dust. It's concrete under there, so that's all rubber dust. And then you got these tyres. Japan loves tyres for protection. What they have to do is grab the cars and roll them over. Typical no consideration, noisy drifters.
Come with me. I will show you another world. Step into the realm of a parallel universe. Open your eyes. You will see. Traveling through space. Into another world.
time after time hitting the perfect line up against the wall, sort of sparks coming off the back of the car, then up again towards the tyre wall, which is the dangerous bit, pushing as wide as possible, back on the power and exiting perfectly and really close to each other as well at times. We had Mr. Nakamura turn up in a rather battered JZX 100 Chaser. Every panel gone, every headlight splashed, no rear lights, turned up with his kids in the car. and yeah, just went out and sounded like there was something wrong with the car. They were like, oh God, is it missing? Is it broken already? No, just didn't have any fuel in it. He hadn't put any fuel in it at all, just carried on doing lap after lap after lap. So we donated some fuel to him actually, and he managed to get back out there. We managed to actually do some drifting with Nakamura. I actually managed to follow him in a few times, and he followed me as well. That was probably one of the more scary things, because I'd seen him give the guys a few bumps in that car.
How was your Nakamura experience?
I don't really have the words to cover it. Amazing. Mind-blowing, life-changing, maybe. It's just nuts.
What I'd like people to take from the Outsiders DVD is that when people are out there having fun, they're having fun. It's just, there's nothing more to it. They're just having a laugh.
The mentality of of drifting over there is different in a way. Well, not different. It's you know, everybody still has the same core ideas about, you know, you do drifting, you get into drifting because it's fun. And you may do some competitions along the way, and you know, you may be a competitive person and really want to win competitions, but you always come back to the reason why you stay in a sport like that is because it's fun, because you enjoy doing it.
Drifting was always about having fun, and the absolute pinnacle of drifting is to enjoy yourself and have fun with friends. That's something that is too easily forgotten as things get more commercialised, as things get more professional. I think it's really important that remains, you know, throughout. That, you know, that is the objective. If you're not having fun, there's no point in being involved.
When you see people drifting, like, they're having fun, but they're pushing themselves to the limits. And if you watch the DVD and think, I can do that, or such and such, or, you know, I don't know, Vaughan McNamara this, like, they're as good as that. They're really not. Like, those guys are great, they're really good drivers, but they are not at that level. You need to go there and stand on the Mayhem wall, stand on the hill at Bihoku, you know, stand behind the wall at YZ, wherever it is, and witness it for yourself to realise how far ahead the level is. So use the DVD as an inspiration. Use the DVD as a factual document of what guys out there are doing.
If it's just about competition, you know, you start to lose the love for it. So take a step back for a bit, make sure that you're doing stuff that you find fun, and it really works for you again. And I think Japan really gets that as well. Not everything is about win, win, win. It's about, you know, winning with yourself, if you want. It's about achieving goals that you want to achieve, and they do push really hard, and that's why I think we do see some of the best drifters in the world still coming out of Japan.
Called competition timeout earlier, so he doesn't have a fast orange competition timeout now.
No, they're doing something under the hood. We were joking. It looked like they were just putting the cone filter back on, but definitely more than that. I pulled some stats on James Dean. Like, if you truly want to understand how crazy it is, and this is just FD, 25% of the events that he's gone to in FD, he's won. 55% he has podiumed. Wow. Absolutely nuts.
Wow.
And I mean, here's the thing. He's only obviously been here for less seasons than other drivers, but still absolutely incredible.
Yeah, it's very impressive what he's done and how he does it. He's a lovable human being. Love how he does it. So here we go. Push comes to shove. Let's shove it into that first outside zone. That AutoZone penalty RTR in that first outside zone. Boom, right there. Like clockwork. Back and forth, ping pongs, under the bridge, outside zone 3. There it goes out, reaching into that last inside Clint Beecham, dives in, just kind of backs off. It's just it's just hard to beat, man. I mean, it's like a video game that's just set on autopilot.
Yeah, it's like going against like expert class ghost mode here with James Dean out in the lead. Does a good job in that initiation, staying off the rumble strips. Just touches the wall in the first and second outside zone. Very sturdy line all the way through the third. Now does add just a touch of angle there, not a ton, and then transitions out into that touch and go, scrubs his speed, and then back on the throttle. Pretty textbook there from James Dean, and I will say Trent Beecham in the chase, doing a great job. I mean, he's doing what he can to keep up in the speed. The RTRs are very fast, but he does mirror pretty much everything of James Dean as he comes through. Pulls a little bit of angle out to gain some proximity, but not a ton. It's not like he's diving in there through these. He is making very selective and calculated decisions in the chase with Trenton Beecham. So when you've got a driver like that out front that is as good as James Dean is, you know that you can chase hard. You know you can kind of give it your all, and Beecham does a good job of doing that, but not overreacting, not overcorrecting, not panicking when he finds that, you know, James is pulling a bit of a gap on him.
Yeah, just don't do anything extra that would maybe cause more damage to you than it would to James.
Or bring more attention.
Yeah. Squeaky wheel does not get the grease. Squeaky wheel just, you know, when you got just such a good textbook run out front, it's going to be a problem. So here we are. Beecham will now be out front, and James Dean will chase him down. And Beecham pacing through that start chicane. Let's see how James Dean keeps his composure here. Goes in initiation in that first outside zone. Beecham gets all the way out. Look at James. He comes up a bit short. Oh, Trent shreds that back line right into that third outside zone. James Dean gets right into the pocket. Smoked out. And there's James Dean now. So looked like James took a very different approach. He kind of let the line go, if we're using fishing metaphors, let the line go a little bit and then reeled him in on that second outside zone. But I'll tell you what, Trent put the car in the right place in order for James to chase. So kudos to Trent.
Yeah, Beecham's lead here is phenomenal. So he does touch that rumble strip like we talked about, and that might be the difference here, but it's a really good job outside zone 1 and outside zone 2. Really filling all of 2 into 3. Everything looks good. Does the same thing James did in the lead, although a little bit more of a straight line approach to that touch and go. And James Dean in the chase doing exactly what he normally does. You know, he provides a little bit of room there to Beecham in the beginning. That's what we talked about. You can see with Beecham going over the rumble strip, James can't really get into the pocket in the same way, and that is a huge difference maker through this entire event. It is something that the judges talk a lot about in the drivers' meeting. So Beecham, great lead run. I mean, 1 or 2 small critiques there. I mean, honestly, against almost any other driver, against almost any other lead run, Beecham would probably walk away with the win on this one. But James is, he's so perfect. It's tough.
Just where his mind's at. It's just, look at that. I mean,
sweet Shroud 4 out of Carbon Kevlar and stuff. So it's just lighter, simpler, a little more sturdy and stout. And same kit, same wrap, same everything.
Well, he's going for lighter and simpler in his top 16 back.
Connor Shanahan, Dylan Hughes. Here we are. Shanahan, look at Dylan Hughes right into that pocket. Shanahan transitions into that final inside clip. Dylan dives in just to put a little bow on it. And there it is. Hey, by the way, Stuckey might be able to cut some weight if he cuts his hair. That might be about 20 pounds.
Might be the last few pounds he's looking for. Yeah, maybe that's a last-minute decision. You know?
Stuckey, great insight on him. He was talking over the beginning of that run. We'll run it back, and Jacob, have you talk over it, please.
Yeah, Connor Shanahan out of the gate looks really good. I like how long this initiation is. Goes really wide through that zone. That's what the judges were talking about. Dylan Hughes, though, I mean, in the chase, nice dive there coming into the second and third. We see a bit of a left foot break from Connor Shanahan, but holds the line really well. And Dylan Hughes kind of hunting a bit. Doesn't look like he's really, really stable to get into that section, but does make it up as they go through the touch and go. So small critiques from both of them. This could be a little bit of that cause and effect. So this part looks great. Outside zone 1 looks really good. Outside zone 2 looks good. But as they make their way to the third, Connor does have those small, like, adjustments. They're not, it's just a very, very small adjustment. But Dylan not able to really mirror that and get into it. That being said, it is up to the lead driver to make things really stable and open, so that way the chase can get in. Both of them have some improvement, but we'll get a definitive winner, hopefully, here on this next battle.
Yeah, just those little refinements we talked about it earlier, the nervousness. I mean, they make it look easy because of just the degree and the caliber, and here we just refine it, and it's just like just getting down to the core of what's going on. Here we go. Dylan the Dozer Hughes, Royal Purple, GT Radio. BMW does get out there, almost just reaches the wall. Shanahan stayed out on that outside zone quite a bit, does not set himself up. So look at that. He does have that good proximity, would like to see him mimic the angle. Love the aggressiveness of Shanahan. And you talked about the Irish way. You know, that the way they are able to drop in, get into the pocket. He was there, but he needs to kind of just throw that back end a little more mimicking of that parallel nature.
Yeah, and that's, I mean, honestly, the only critique there. So Dylan does a good job through this first outside zone. Similar, Connor a little bit further back, mirroring well, but a little further back, has to make an adjustment to get in. And this part here for Dylan, that's a ton of left foot brake. Well, it's a lot of left foot brake going through the third outside zone. Certain cars are set up to kind of drag a tire more than others, but at the end of the day, the judges are going to see that, and there is a new provision in the rule book talking about left foot braking and how if it disrupts or unsettles the car, or if it could then cause the car to stall up or slow down, if that causes a reaction to the chase driver, then now we're at a bit of a point deficit when it comes to this battle. So I'm not saying that's specifically the case here for Dylan. That's not up to me to say. That's a judging call. But yeah, it's we'll see. So how do drivers score in 2025? Points for winning the battles, not in placement. It is for how you win. So in seeding, if you win a battle, you get 3 points. Top 32 and moving forward, you get 10 points for every time you win. And the empty top 32 slots are going to be backfilled in with drivers. So let's take a look at our BC Racing side by side here. So what I'm seeing off the bat is that Connor's got a little bit more proximity, slightly better mirroring through there, but this section here for both of them, a lot of left foot braking. Connor looks like he's got a bit more angle than Dylan does. It does affect the chase on both of those runs, and then through this section, it looks like Connor was a little bit closer through it. So tough to say. Both of them struggled from 2 to 3 in getting the car to sit at angle and have a nice fluid line. They both had to make a lot of left foot braking adjustments to get the cars to kind of settle in, extend it out to 3 to the wall, and then get back up to the touch and go. So they both need to work on that.
So again, just the refinement, round 1 jitters is definitely a thing, and with it being just the unforgiving track, you got to think that comes into play. I love standing outside of the cockpit. It's definitely a European thing that
it's making its way here, man.
Yeah, and we've seen it. The posture and the candor of kind of the American way is just like, stay focused, stay stoic. I like this. I think this is just respect. 2 gladiators going into the arena. I want to talk about left foot braking too. And there's a one more time. Shanahan gets 1 vote. Shanahan year from 2024. Hiro Manoa leading Chris the Force Forsberg. Here we go. Hiro Manoa initiating. Dijuku Racing, Jerry Yang Racing, GT Radio 86. Chris Forsberg going to that second outside zone. Hiro Manoa taps that wall. Forsberg applying the pressure outside zone 3. Look at Hiro Manoa transitioning now in that last inside clip. Wow. I thought Chris was going to hit that inside clip. Magically wrapped it around that last inside clip. Chris the Force Forsberg. Again, it's going to be a party for him at Pike Bar with some NOS Energy Drink and Neft over at Cherry and Fourth, baby.
Yeah, I really like the way that Manoa is able to go from the touch and go to that inside clip, and we'll get to that here in a second. Good job from Forsberg. Looks like he was really waiting for Manoa to light off the tires. Manoa does a little bit late on that, but does a good job through outside 1 and through 2. And then Chris able to reel him in really quick here. It almost looked like Manoa had to come off the gas. It was a left foot brake adjustment, but I love the way that Manoa is able to get through this section, through that touch and go, wraps it around. There is a decel, but he really doesn't scrub all that much speed. So there's the left foot brake we saw there for Manoa. And then another one just to push the car out a little bit wider. And those are the adjustments the judges are really, really looking for. But this touch and go to inside clip I'm a big fan of, and I love that Chris was able to anticipate that. That's a shout out to his spotter for really letting him know the way that part of the track is being used by Manoa, as we see some great camaraderie here from all the drivers. Always cool to see, always, love to see the respect, and we're going to be swapping these two, one, a legend and a legend in the making at the line here, and let's see if Chris is able to really come out swinging in the lead.
All right, so it looks like we are going to alternate the order here. Chris the Force Forsberg, the vet, against Rookie of the Year 2024. Look at Chris, comes right in swinging into the outside zone. Great placement by Chris in the second outside zone. Hiro Manoa dives in on the inside. Forsberg stretches it out to outside zone 3, wraps it into that final inside clip. And look at Hero in close proximity, wrapping around. You gotta love it, kids.
Yeah, judges clapping too, so you know it's always a good run with that. And that comes down to both of them.
That was a really strong lead run.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, where Chris did it, and that X factor, that was strong.
Yeah, Chris right out of the gate, little shimmy there on initiation, goes wide, stays off the rumble strips. Really good job to the first outside zone and to the second. That's when Manoah really starts to dive in and reel Chris in, who goes long into 3, points it at the touch and go, clips in, and I honestly thought Manoah was going to hit him. When they came into that section, I didn't think Manoah was going to be able to check things up, but it worked out really, really well for him. So let's see as we get that feint. And then Chris on the power. Manoah lights up right behind him. You can see the mirroring as they come through that. And Manoah has to take a tighter line to keep the proximity in. He does get the proximity, then lines things up. Almost a front wheel on front wheel touch there, bathing in the smoke through the transition. And then pairs things up through this section. I really did think Manoah was going to take out the side of that NOS Energy Z. But, wow.
All right, well, looks like we are analyzing what's going down here on Manoah. Again, Rookie of the Year last year, Chris, since day one. A veteran, Chris gets 1 vote and 2 votes. Chris Forsberg gets the win. Either Adam LZ or Daniel Stuckey. Here we go, Adam LZ, Drift HQ. BMW, whoa, Doctor, look at that. Shreds that back wing off, continues on, doesn't get open in the second outside zone. Look at Adam LZ, this BMW. And Stuckey is like, what is happening in front of me? That wing came off. Want to take a look at that again. How much and how deep did he go in that wall? It seemed like it just knocked it right off. It was like exploding rear wing.
Yeah, I think at this point they're just super gluing that wing back on, but big initiation there from LZ, getting all the way up to the wall. And then there, first outside zone was a good job. Now, isn't able to really get out to the second, but has a fairly stable lineup to 3. We see a little bit of adjustment there. And then they go into the touch and go. I mean, he does. He touch and goes. I mean, he just touches the bumper on it, gets back to the throttle. Probably the quickest we see through that. And Stuckey in the chase does a pretty good job here. Transitions a little bit early, and that puts him on the tighter line. And then isn't able to really keep up through the rest of that section. So I like that Stuckey mirrors the car quite well, but we do need some more proximity. But the way that BMW is able to shift back, I mean, it kind of loads all the suspension in one way, catches it, and able to flick the car back over into the touch and go. It's really unique in that way. So super pumped to see it. Love to see that, Adams kind of got everything collected, driving aggressively, destroying, body panels everywhere. I feel for his crew this weekend. But, I mean,
well, he doesn't have that, like you said, the mechanical.
No. No mechanical sympathy whatsoever. He's like, cool, you want to see me do it again?
Fix it. Yeah. This is what we're here for, right?
There's Casey Cole and the Stuckey crew there about to see what Daniel can do up front.
All right, here we go. And taking a look, Daniel Stuckey will lead that M-Spec S chassis. They're looking on Adam LZ in the BMW Stuckey. That lightweight S chassis, you talk about it, let's be about it. Here we go. Oh, wow, really shortens up there, Jacob. Coming down to that third outside zone. Adam LZ tucked in right sweet into the hot pocket, smoked out, and then, nice composure.
Wow.
Adam could have easily banged the door, but that showed the driving prowess and basically just showed restriction and just got right in there, tucked it in nicely, and I had to put him to bed.
Yeah, one of the benefits of having a light chassis, it can be very nimble, but one of the downfalls is it doesn't hold a lot of momentum. There's not enough inertia there. So with Stuckey, he's got to really push the car to get all of these zones. It is a fast car. It's hooked up, but we need them to be able to get out to all the zones. We need to fill everything, and Stuckey just generally shallow through those zones. I mean, if you were to actually put him on the wall through the rest of this, it would be a great run, but coming in like that, not able to get out to the wall on every section, that's where we're at now at this point. So that consistency that we saw that got him all the way through seeding is amazing. But now that we're into the big show, you've got to be out to the wall pretty much every run just to be competing. Adam does a great job. The composure, the restraint, like you alluded to, really good. Realized how fast Stuckey was going to be. Knew he had to check up going through that inside clip. Yeah, and I mean, he almost just touched that pink mirror just to the back corner. It's a little, I think he could have reached out and touched it.
Little boop the Snoop?
Yeah, a little boop of the Snoop.
Look at that, packed house here. Slide him left for LZ, right for Daniel Stuckey, and Adam LZ. Barbecue for lunch. Okay. Here we go, Odie Bakshi. Speaking of barbecue, Odie the brisket Bakshi. Real suspension essence. Look at Castro. He tucks in proximity. He doesn't get exactly out, kind of exceeding that back line, but my gosh, he is stuck to it like glue. Dominican's finest. He has great proximity. Just pull back just a touch. And I think that would show that composure. Yeah, but great lead run. Odie Bakshi's, I'm telling you, this is his to lose. There's Adam LZ, a little shake of the head, talking to his lady, Colette Davis. Let's take a look at it again here. Odie Castro.
Odie, real quick, snap initiation there, no fade, just gets right into it, all business. And then good job, just touching that side zone. That transition from Castro, though, couldn't fit a credit card between the front and rear bumpers. And we see a couple of adjustments there from Odie, not super characteristic of him. I mean, normally he's very fluid through that section. Castro, as Jared said, close, but we want to see a little bit more mirroring. We want to see them really side by side. So Castro choosing to pull a little bit of angle just to make sure that he gets the proximity, but right there, that's where we want to see them get the rear end to come around from the chase car and really get things parallel. We want to see it as close to mimicking or mirroring the lead car as possible, but Castro does get a good amount of proximity, just not the mirroring that we had expected. Odie, couple small adjustments, and I bring that up only because Odie is so good that it's uncharacteristic to see him make any sort of adjustment, especially at this track. He's got this layout absolutely nailed. So we're going to swap him around, and let's see what Castro can do out front.
Castro with a new black tinge. We'll see if he kind of harnesses the dark side of Castro. He's always got a positive attitude, but sometimes you just need to harness that just anger and aggression as Castro brings it under the bridge. Look at Odie, he tucks in. Odie drops back quite a bit. Here comes Castro. Now Odie jumps up to the conversation. Ooh, that was a solid exclamation point. Castro clean and fluid. I'll tell you what though, Odie backed off. You saw some separation there from 2 to 3 under the bridge to the big judge's wall.
Yeah, I think some of that is just the speed that Castro's getting, and that could come down to the line that he's got. So let's see, good initiation, holds it for a good chunk of time, gets pretty tight in on that. Not a ton of angle though from Castro through the first zone. Gets a little bit more through the second and gets on the power a bit late, but then completely misses the third, and that means that Odie really has to fight to get back into it. So I do think that Odie had a much better lead run on that, and that did open the door for Castro to be able to sink things in. And then with Castro's lead here, he did sacrifice in a few spots to gain a bit of a gap over Odie Bakshi's. But I will say the
Back at the Burnyard for another Daily Transmissions, and if you can't tell by this Ghost Rider,
send it up there.
we got a very special guest, and it's not this jabroni.
Nah, I'm not special.
It's a beautiful day today, and my good friend Rob Chairslayer Parsons, half of the Unprofessionals, is here finally to shut down the Burnyard. Because you know this man's gonna rip.
I can't wait.
He's a problem. He's a problem.
He really is.
He said, I need my legs. I know you're excited, Rob. Oh!
I had to extra crock lock these
tape
bad
these
boys.
boys up?
Yeah, so we had a misfortune at the last event where I burnt my feet, like 3rd-degree burns.
Well, this car, that's how hot your floor gets, Rob?
Yes.
Bro, that's like human skin.
Is that your juice?
Probably.
Oh, that's terrible.
It
Well,
was juicy, man.
hey, that's the price to be a hot boy, all right?
I'm getting my first frickin'
What's up, baby boy?
first frickin' time.
I'm stoked to have you here. This is your first daily transmission.
It's been 7 years.
We've tried to do this time and time again, but something happens where we shoot half of it and we don't shoot one half of it or something like that. Like we tried this
There's
at
a
the.
lot of things that led up to us just not finishing it.
Well, I'm just sad you didn't get a chance to do Manline because I know you would have killed it.
Oh, I would have loved to do Manline.
But we have
But we're gonna do.
we got a whole playground.
Yeah, this is better than. There's a real Manline right there.
You gonna hit that?
I'm gonna try to. It was scary in front of everybody else last time.
All right. Well, for the people who don't know, introduce yourself.
I am Rob, R-O-B, not Chris, Chair Slayer, Parsons. Get it right, internet.
So people, just do me a favor and just read a little bit because his Instagram handle is not Chris Layer. It's Chair Slayer. Chair.
I'm attached to the
Chair.
damn thing. I don't want to be named Chris.
Chair Slayer. Everybody watching this, say it with us. Chair Slayer. But anyway, we got a solid crew. We got Baby Kato. We got Bree. We got Rob. We got me. We got Joe Fell. There's some people over there. Oh, excuse me.
You're pointing the camera over there.
Brandon.
Get that out of
Brandon,
here.
you gotta keep it together, all right? This is a serious unprofessional reunion, so I get it.
We used to spend hours together in the car while you're sleeping, and now he's in Utah, you're in Long Beach, I'm on the east side.
Excuse me? Was that necessary?
No, it's just all of us together. It's nice.
Anyway, back to you.
You gotta get back to your bro days.
No girls allowed. No girls allowed.
Back to you, Rob Chair Slayer Parsons, not Chris Slayer. All right? Tell us about you.
We're here at the Burnyard.
Tell us about you. For the people who don't know you, I know you, so I don't need to know this.
Yeah, there's a bunch of new subscribers on the channel
but
that don't even know I exist.
Yeah, well, now's your chance.
All right.
Ooh, this lighting is hot right now. Woo! Tell us your story. Why did you build this car? How does it work?
So, June 5th, 2011, broke my back riding dirt bike. Obviously changed my life, but it made me build this amazing, beautiful machine. And it made me challenge myself to build a hand control system that hasn't been done before. And what I did was I created a clutch system that you would operate like a dirt bike. The first iteration was electronic. If you cut to the clip where I smashed the wall at SEMA, I got rid of that.
Open the door. Let's look at
Okay.
your clutch system.
But all the fingy flicks. The cool thing about this car is I used a lot of new technology and just design stuff to make cool things easier. So this is all 3D printed out of carbon fiber nylon. This is upshift, this is downshift, this is clutch, this is gas, this is brake, handbrake as usual. Pressure sensor right here tells the computer right there when to disengage the clutch. And when I press upshift or downshift, it automatically does the clutch for me, so I just press the button and go. It's like it's a semi-automatic transmission, so you just press buttons and go. It's
All
really,
built by you?
Yeah.
Hey, Kato, hit that red switch.
That's so cool. Semi-automatic.
Yep.
Yeah, and then hit if you turn the fuel off. Yeah, there you go. So as you can see.
So, all right. So that's your clutch box down here.
Yeah, exactly. And
press it again.
It's important to note that this is still in prototype-ish stage, so wires aren't completely put back together. But anyways, yeah, this you can go slow, or you can go fast.
Dude, that's
and then when you pull the
amazing.
handbrake, automatically disengages the clutch. When you upshift, automatically hits the clutch for you.
That's bananas.
Holy shit.
Hit a couple more. How long were you drifting before you broke your back?
I've been drifting now. It's been 13 years. So, shit. I think it's like 2008.
So you're about 5 years deep.
Yeah.
Accident happened, and you healed up, and you're like, I'm not stopping.
No, if anything, it pushed me harder to like build something sick, you know?
Yeah.
And what better place to do it than in America? I started it in Canada, finished it in my garage, V1 of the finger flicker, and it's just evolved into like this now. What we have, I think, I counted them today. This is version 6.
This is a legitimate pro car. I don't care what anybody says. Like,
It's so fast.
this is a full-on race car.
It's loud as shit.
Pop this hood, huh?
Yeah, let's get under there because there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things in here, and there's a lot of people that have helped put this car together because I could not do this whole program without support from a bunch of fantastic sponsors. But Speedmasters put this together. It's a 383 LS with it makes 500 horsepower NA. So 500 horsepower NA. So it's funny, I blew my supercharger belt off not that long ago and I didn't even notice.
Oh man.
So I only have, we're only making just shy of 600 horsepower and I just do not need any more.
Well, yeah, I think you ran out of fuel and you were like, that's fine.
Yeah, it felt good.
Yeah,
And,
it's like, I don't need any more.
A 600 horsepower supercharged LS is a beast.
In a S13 that's probably sub 2,500 pounds.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
This-
And it's such a solid motor and just a good all-around package for reliability, and you don't have to service it very often.
I actually lie about my car breaking all the time just so I don't have to get embarrassed because I can't keep up.
Yeah, no, that's true. I do work on my car and fix it, but it's only like weird things that break, like a supercharged belt or an oil drain line cracks and.
Tell us deeper about this setup. So Speedmasters LS, 500 horsepower NA.
Yeah, exactly.
What kind of supercharger?
So we got a Vortec V1 Ti, oil fed from the engine. It's straight cut gears. Doesn't have a billet wheel, but that's just getting fancy with it.
Yeah. It's one of the most aggressive sounding V8s
Dude, this
around.
intercooler piping is amazing.
Yeah,
too.
so vibrant performance always, and vibrant HD clamps, Mishimoto Fat Daddy 4-inch intercooler,
That's a big boy.
and another Mishimoto oil cooler. We have the Canton Racing front sump oil pan and the AccuSump Aeromotive fuel system on this. Fuel pressure regulator, fuel rails. Then it's 80-pound injectors, and we got nothing but the best for coilovers. BC Racing BR.
BC Racing boys with them Swift Johnnies on
Yeah,
it.
but the thing that makes this car drive. Okay, I didn't have my car really low, and that was stupid of me because Julian Jacobs from Heatmaker and Animal Style makes the absolute sickest knuckle for low cars, and as soon as I lowered my car, it drove even better. So
we did it, guys. We did it.
And
we got Rob on Team Slam.
It's kind of a blessing that the other DTs never worked out because now his car is actually.
This is the best version of your car.
Yeah,
100%.
And thank you, Herd. Thank you, Herd. Thank you. I had to trade up some wheels.
I hook all my friends up. Those are your boys, Johnny's, but Rob takes care of me, so I take care of him.
I don't think you're getting them back.
Those are my first wheels ever.
I'm gonna rebarrel them and like.
No, you're not. You're not rebarreling those wheels.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm gonna refinish them.
All right. Yeah. Okay. You can refinish them, but
The
you're
luster's
not.
not changing because it's perfect.
These are OEM VSKFs. One of the last.
Unrebarreled.
Yes. One of the last sets ever made. All right. So don't.
Hurt. That's incredible.
Yeah. Those are my babies.
These are hang them up on the wall.
These
wheel.
made the Twerk Stallion. All right. So please don't.
I won't do it.
All right.
Scared of it.
There's a lot of fabrication in this car. I built the car from the ground up. The roll cage, the tube front, just everything to do with metal and welding and design work and stuff I put together. We, like I said, used a bunch of technology, so we did some 3D scanning on this car to make this tube front end, which is, I think this is like V2 of my tube front end that I've done. And like, this one's cool. I like it, but I never ever put this one into production, but it looks sick. That oil catch can / power steering reservoir
Fire.
That's sick.
So good.
setup. I absolutely love that piece because that's one of those things where you 3D scan. I 3D scanned the corner of that car, designed it in CAD, built it, and just set it in there.
Right in.
Just nothing.
You are a monster.
I'm jealous of your technology skills because I know if I had to try to do this bend right here, I'd be thinking
Yeah,
about
no,
it
I
for
would-
so long.
Yeah.
I would just be like, I'd be awake at night, like I don't know what I'm doing.
You would have tooth bending anxiety.
Yeah,
it's a
for
thing,
sure.
man. We have a T56 Magnum as well with an ACT twin disc clutch. It's still an H pattern gearbox. There's nothing fancy about that. And the way that the shifting works is there's the shifting hardware on top of where the shifter used to be, and 2 shifting cables. One pulls it in and out of the gear, and then the other one rocks it side to side. And it's what's called a closed loop positioning system. So it's always got feedback and command, so it knows where it is at all times, so it can always check.
That's the box in the middle that we were looking at
exactly.
earlier.
And that's from a company called Master Shift, and then we modified it to do what we wanted it to do.
Right.
Wheel was on the front with my own brake caliper adapter because
At the time.
they didn't have one. So, and it's actually a cool setup. 350Z rotors, my brake caliper adapter, and then their Superlight 4-piston calipers. It fills out the wheel really well, so it looks good because he's got some big fat brakes.
Yeah.
And then in the back, just standard issue R32 brakes with the
Oh wow, dual caliper.
Maverick Motorsports, I believe.
Yeah.
Dual caliper
Yeah,
bracket.
George Marsanovich.
Yeah, so he was making the best bracket when I bought this. This
That was
7 years
like
ago.
I was gonna say that was quite some time ago.
Can we all appreciate the drag wing? Because I feel like I executed it really well.
So Factory 83 did his whole livery and drew a drag wing on the livery, and Rob took that drawing,
Yeah.
put it in the computer,
Yeah.
and then built it.
Yeah, so we did 3D scan the back of an S13, and then I spit out a drag wing.
Keyboard cat.
Keyboard cat.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I did. So we got our classic $100 eBay just throw them away taillights.
Rob does this thing where he drives really good and rubs his back end of the car on the wall. I don't know anything about that, but he breaks a lot of taillights. So
There's the finesse thing.
Yeah.
How did
I think this is the ultimate. the
That
best
was that
one I've-
final bout,
yeah,
right?
How does
is
this
final bout.
happen? But this is like unscathed. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
so it just, and even on
What's
the barriers here, it just
the
just
perfect
goes
height.
over.
No way.
It's the perfect height.
That's amazing.
I saw this happen. It's wild.
Oh yeah, so.
I see you got them big old Falk boys though. You got the Falk boys.
Yeah, they're good, and they're not even the 265s yet.
Wow, I like how you just stitched it.
Oh yeah.
That's all.
2F Performance makes these cool like fiberglass rear ends, so like just like a full half of a car
Literally from here
all the way around,
to here.
and you get full flexi boy when
So
you drag up on
so
the
that's
wall.
why you could.
Yeah, look at that! Look at that! You don't even feel it. You hear it though. You go up
Yeah.
against the wall. Like,
Yeah, that's kind of disrespectful.
this is another one of my almost finished rear setups. So I was supposed to have little bars that come out and
Connect to the bumper.
connect.
Or
Well, kinda, but I decided that it's much funner to just have everything
crumple.
flex and crumple and.
I mean, and if this was a solid vehicle, this might not have ended as
Disintegrate.
because you were in that thing.
Oh yeah, no, I was in it.
Yeah, working with back here with all this.
So it's a Mishimoto race radiator, Aeromotive A1000, fuel safe fuel cell. So the radiator pulls air from the bottom of the car and the side ducts. It's
These Johnnies.
yeah, it's the very first version that I did of the rear mounted radiator, and I haven't changed it, and I do want to change it because I do find that I get a little hot sometimes, but we'll do that at some point in
You just
time.
got to open this up, right?
Yeah,
Isn't that what people are doing?
You gotta get the air out
Yeah.
better, or jam the air in better,
Right.
and not pull hot air from
Yeah,
the
I noticed everyone went half cut windows, and that changed the game for cooling.
Yeah, it really
or whatever. Yeah.
You got Voodoo 13 rear arms, and of course the.
Is that what's up front too?
Yeah. So no. Well, yeah.
Oh,
up
no, you
front
said-
is the tension rods, and then the heat maker knuckles,
Right.
and then extended factory lower arms by 2 inches.
Okay. So what you're saying is race car.
Yeah. It's a full-on
Yeah,
race car. I
yeah.
don't know how it turned into that. I must commend Ian on the design of this car.
Honestly,
He's
man.
always can put together such a...
This is the best version of your car.
That like black chrome or like darker chrome.
I love this.
It took me a while to figure out what green vinyl I was going to use because that's my thing. And there was like an anodized metallic green, and then there was like the flaky boy stuff.
I was really happy not having a livery until I saw your car done, and I was like, ah!
I do too. Do you have any more to talk about?
It's up to you.
Oh yeah, we didn't talk about Haltech. Haltech 2500 Elite on this thing, and that keeps it running sick, as well as the Race Pack dash and Race Pack PDM.
And your little handbrake trick, that's all controlled by the Haltech, right?
Yeah, all that stuff is. I used to have it set up to where it would rev up the engine, but I turned that off for a little bit, just to mess around with some different things.
Try some different.
Yeah, but shit, man, I think it is time to shred.
Shred o'clock.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
The loudest car.
Oh, man. Fire!
Slow. Very little, very little. Yeah, back. Try not to hit that. Are you good? You good?
My boy!
Two.
My boy! My boy!
Oh my god, I can't breathe.
My boy!
Oh, that was fun.
That was disgusting.
That was fun. That felt good.
That was pure disgust. I don't think I've seen a car move so fast towards this wall.
Yo, it's yeah.
Like
I'm
you close the gap quick, right? I mean,
from standing right here just to see it.
I'm watching from over there. I'm like, oh God, please stop. Oh, he's good. All right, Robert, you came, you saw, you conquered.
It felt good.
Yo, it looked amazing. I also saw you. You're like, wait, I didn't drag my wing on the wall yet, and you went around real wide.
I have to give a little.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Proper.
Well done, my friend. Well done.
Next, it's you and me getting.
Your car looks fantastic, man.
Thanks, dude.
Your
That's
car
all
sounds.
thanks to Factory 83, man, and you.
This car is perfect.
But the S15 is gonna be better.
Oh, you just sprinkle a little.
Just a little sprinkle.
Just sprinkle a little something.
Oh yeah.
Now we just got to wrap this bad boy.
Yeah, we gotta wrap it.
You ready?
Hard.
You guys ready?
Like you can mean it.
See him driving?
Yeah, I mean when you do more than one lap.
That was a.
Am I? Am I unmuted? I don't think I am. It's a good thing I haven't done anything embarrassing, like sing provisional. I'm doing a checklist for work. Everyone's unmuting. My mic has not worked this whole fucking time, and all of a sudden it decides to work. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Write that fucking down.
I'm sailing away, set an open course for the virgin sea. On board, I'm the captain, so climb aboard. I'll try, oh Lord, I'll try.
Hey, you almost here? That was pretty dope. Since now my mic decides to work, I might as well see. Question though, for movie night, right? What time should we start? Because I made the event for 4:45, but then I don't know. Shows my hand. You guys are freaking funny. But anywho, somebody answer me about movie night. Y'all are gonna ignore me now. So rude. Whatever. I made it at 4:45.
Ready?
Yep. First of all, if you're gonna give me attitude, go to jail. That's so late though, cause like Slick is already in Texas. He's already in Texas. He's already relevant. Stupid. He's already in Texas. Pardon. Watching this while binging the last season of Squid Games? Oh shit! Wait, you don't want to join us for movie night? Man. Pause. That's not 5:45 for Texas. That's 6:45. That's 5:45 for you, fool. Shit. I don't know how to do a poll. This bitch. Okay, so, how come I can't make a poll? Anyways, I don't know if Slick can hear. Slick, is 6:45 okay for you? Okay, whatever. I'm gonna just keep playing stuff. I'm gonna keep working. It is what it is. I'm tired. Okay. Which one are we gonna watch next? Do we watch The Most Dangerous Road? Do we watch... We're gonna watch this one because it's 20 minutes. Okay, I'm working. just want to go do irresponsible things in a vehicle. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Just want to go out and commit felonies, you know? Just fucking. I just hit my fucking wrist on my desk. Clearly I can't handle going out and committing felonies. I can barely even sit still at a desk. That hurt so bad. Ow. Okay, which one should I do next? Which one are we watching next? Oh, I think I want to watch trucks.
Remember the bet. You only got 20 minutes. I'll see you on the beach.
Un segundo tarde te deja en segundo lugar. Y una apuesta es una apuesta. Gracias por los trofeos, BJ.
Wait, did we just watch this one? We did. Or no? We didn't. Or yes? We did. I don't know. Fucking nobody knows. Oh no, you're fine. That's what they're there for. To be used. Indeed. I think we just watched this one. I thought this was an extended cut though. Wait, about what? I said what I said. Okay, very well. Double down. Man, I don't know how to drift. I don't even know how to drive stick though. Whack. We did watch this one, right? Once I learn, I'll show you. I don't think you're gonna want to teach me on your car. I'm a pretty slow learner. you. The problem would not be you. The problem would be me. I'm super impatient. I'm super impatient. Tanner Faust? I don't know who that is. I'm guessing he knows how to drive stick. Why do they have a buggy? Oh, there's somebody in it. I didn't notice that the first time. I'm gonna play a different one because we already watched this one. I thought that this was a different thing. The cover was different. He drives cars like this. He does a lot of stunt work for movies. Ooh. Let's see. What's this? It looks big. I like it. Play it.
Yo, back up into this and do a burnout. Get a little fire burnout. No, I'm not kidding.
Exactly. See, I
Hey, John,
told
you see what's outside?
What?
Come on outside.
Is it fun?
Yeah, it's fun.
Really fun?
Yeah, it's really fun.
Yeah, it sucks about being behind you. You're so tall.
Sorry, man. So the car outside, we actually tried to get on like one of the first 2 episodes, and they weren't able to come out. Yeah, I've been talking to them for a while. We were talking to them online, trying to get them to come here. They don't live local,
This guy,
so
he
they
could
dragged the car
totally
down on a
lower
trailer
the
today.
camera.
You
He
guys
doesn't
might have seen it on the
need to be holding
internet.
it
It's
that
pretty
high.
rad. It's this.
Hey Ryan, if you want, you can go back inside. We got this covered. Yeah, we got this.
Oh, you guys are killing it.
We already did the
Yeah, we got
Sweet.
cacao. Cacao was on it already, so you guys can just.
Oh, cool. We get, all right, here you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just leave
It's
that
so
here.
shiny.
Boom, we're done.
All right, that's a wrap, right? That's a wrap.
See, he knows how this ends. Boom, we're done. Shortest episode ever. Tell us about this thing.
Well, this is my truck. It's Old Smoky F1. It's a purpose-built, 1,200 horsepower at the wheels, Cummins diesel-powered race truck.
Oh, is he? Okay, but like still, like okay. So if I was 6'8" and I was walking with somebody who's a normal fucking human being, I wouldn't keep it above me. I would put it in front of both of us, so at least it would be like, the other dude can't be that much shorter than him. I mean, you know what I mean? Well, fuck him for making the other dude look shorter than he was. I'm just saying, as somebody who's short, I'm sensitive.
It doesn't really make
I'm
any
kidding.
sense.
I'm kidding.
Talking about not
But
making sense, can you
angered my
please
little
explain the plumbing
short soul.
situation here? You've got coolers on top of coolers,
All right, so
float into other
Got
coolers.
a turbo, an intercooler, and a turbo, and then another intercooler.
And then another
Why?
cooler cooling the intercooler.
Cooler cooling the intercooler for your cooler.
Man.
Yeah, so walk us through the walk.
Exhibit in here. We need
point
this.
of that,
Exhibit was my chief designer on this. So this is a
Exhibit was my
compound turbo setup. It's really common on diesels. Basically, this turbo right here runs like any other turbo. It runs off your exhaust manifold, but
Okay.
then it in turn feeds this bigger turbo, which is a 94 millimeter Garrett GTX 5533.
Okay.
And so then it returns the favor by feeding the front of this turbo, making this turbo driven by the turbine and the compressor housing.
And then for cooling,
Yeah, this Big Bell intercooler here is a water-to-air intercooler that cools the angry charge from this turbo to this turbo. And then this turbo is cooled traditionally by a water, or not water-to-air,
Air
but
to air.
air-to-air
Traditionally, like there's
intercooler.
anything fucking traditional about this.
So what you end up seeing, it compounds the boost. So you end up seeing 106 psi of boost at the plant. Yeah.
Oh, wait, that's diesel. Right? That's normal.
Yeah,
for diesel,
my turbo
right?
has a turbo for my
I wouldn't say
turbo.
normal.
It's achievable.
It's achievable, right?
Okay.
So I mean, and then of course the engine has to be built to the teeth to do that.
There's
It's
an
got
engine here?
a billet
Where is
girdle.
Where is the engine?
There's a Cummins hiding under here.
Yeah,
the Cummins is a really small engine, so I could understand how it gets lost.
Yeah,
in
it's
engine
puny.
bay.
It's puny little lightweight engine, 1,200 pounds, but it's a 5.9 common rail out of a Freightliner truck. So.
By the way, I want to point out that Hurt is still hovering around. And Hurt usually, when like anything that's like older than 1984 comes out, he just goes back inside. But there's so much turbo here that he had to come out.
There's two turbos, so this thing makes anywhere from 1 to 3,000 horsepower, and it's not in any.
How much actual horsepower does this make?
It makes 1233 at the wheels.
You were close.
already said that 3
On the
times.
Price is
You guys
Right, you
don't
would have
listen.
won.
The catch is it makes 2,000 foot-pounds of torque.
Oh shit.
1 to 3, right in the middle.
Yeah, it's
So
ridiculous.
anytime you got anything like that, it's gonna do some sick burnouts. I'm gonna hang out today.
Kurt was genuinely excited because we were at our desk, and he's like, "Yeah, truck outside's kind of sick. I think I want to go outside now." That never happens.
And now I'm here, so I'm not gonna.
This
You know,
video's good.
I'm
Yes,
not here.
it is.
Pretend I'm not here. I'm just watching.
We want you here. The internet wants you here. That's for sure.
Comment below if you want Hurt
Why
here.
don't y'all listen? He said it already.
Honestly,
That's who they really want.
With that kind of torque and power, you gotta have a full tube frame race car. So it's full. There's no 1949 Ford left.
Yeah. So yeah.
The quick change didn't come in 1949?
No, that did not come as an option either. Yeah. So
I like though that you slowed down your quick change by putting a sway bar behind it. Is that what do you have? Just a linkage behind there? So you.
I think it's a Panhard.
It's a
Is it
pan,
Panhard?
it's a,
Yeah,
it's a big Panhard bar. So it's a Winners super heavy duty quick change. You need that. I don't know why, but it's cool.
Just in case.
Just in case I need to go faster than 200 track to road.
Yeah.
So that was about a 5-inch downpipe to it.
But yeah, so it's got 5-inch
Oh, another
MVRP
intercooler?
stainless exhaust all the way back, and then
That's actually the same exhaust on Cole Truckle.
Oh yeah.
They're like
Comment below if we should do a Bill Bakedown on Cold Truckle.
Cole Trickle.
Cole Truckle. That's
Cole
what we
Truckle.
call my F350. Cole Truckle.
So then on top of the, in case 1,200 horsepower isn't enough, you got 375 horsepower with a nitrous back here too. So
this thing is it's got a 1,200 pound engine and
Yes.
about, I don't know, probably
That's
another
the
couple
radiator, I
100 pound
believe?
Turbos. What does this thing weigh altogether?
3660.
Okay,
That's pretty
amazing.
light.
That was amazing.
Yeah.
Where
Oh,
did the
so
truck
it's
come
just the
from? How'd you
brand
get
says-
that?
I bought
Got
the
it,
truck
okay.
for 225 bucks on
Intercoolers,
Craigslist.
okay.
Nice.
And
I was like,
$300 for
It-
this right now.
yeah.
what the hell is that thing? What the hell is even
It
there?
never goes up on
300K.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't offer you 220.
If I sell it for too
mean,
much,
you
I
put
got to pay
mileage
capital
on it,
gains
it's
on it. So I'm not
depreciated
gonna
over
do that.
You put all these holes
See,
in it.
this
It's
bitch is
clearly not
rich.
worth anything anymore.
Want to know how I know that this is rich? Because he just said if I sell it for 220, I have to pay capital gains tax on it. Do you know how hard it hurts to see people living your dream? Like, goddamn.
It's beat up. So I bought it off Craigslist for 225 bucks, and it literally sat in the bushes for 40 years before I bought it. So
Sick.
So was it this patinaed when you got it and you just kind of cleaned it
This
up?
is all the real stuff. All I did was like power wash it and put silicone spray all over it and rub it down.
Looks good.
So it's still not clear coated or anything, which is nice.
No,
I always hate the like cleared over patina.
It looks like crap.
Yeah. It makes it look too shiny.
Because you can't have shiny rust.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, I had a patina truck, so I know it sucks that when it gets dirty, it really stays in there forever. But
From here, I can see you're running dual calipers there. You got a handbrake in this thing too?
Yes, sir. I got a hand. What doesn't?
Everything needs a handbrake.
Yeah. So I built the truck to do multiple motorsport. I wanted to drift it.
You want to know how I know this guy has no ass? Anyways.
I wanted to road race it, and I wanted to do land speed racing with it, and some driving around town. It's pretty uncomfortable.
I know it hurts when he sits down.
Yeah, Kirkies aren't really the best
No, these seats are brutal.
daily drivers.
No, they're gnarly. And then
a little
there's
piece of foam there.
There's not much room in here either, but it's fun.
We don't believe you. I think you need to show us that it's fun. Hurt doesn't believe you it's fun. Nah.
I haven't seen any yet.
Is that a power on the wheels? No.
so.
Those tires
Some
might
big
be
rubber
cool.
out back, you know?
we've actually had a big problem
Man's
here.
built like
Is
a
that an
burrito.
R888? Yeah.
Can't do burnouts.
I just don't think it's gonna happen.
They're just too sticky.
These are R888Rs.
Yeah, they're too sticky. It's not gonna work.
Are you guys calling me
Oh,
out?
wait. Pause.
with
Triple Eights?
Triple Eights
Yeah.
proof. Burnout.
Proof.
I just don't think it's gonna happen.
They're just too sticky.
These are R888Rs.
Yeah, they're too sticky. It's not gonna work.
It's gonna happen.
They're just too sticky.
These are R888Rs.
Yeah, they're too sticky.
Okay. See how see how wide his shoulders are? And then see how narrow his hips are? No ass. No ass at all.
It's not gonna work.
Are you guys calling me out? Is that what's happening?
This motherfucker wears a belt for sure. Otherwise his pants will fall down. He ain't got no cheeks holding any of that up.
What is the fastest you've run this at Shift Sector? Or in any
We had it
any
going
of the
about
staying
140 at shift sector, and then the transmission welded itself together. So,
wow,
we could have done way more, but
Hold the fuck up. I started drinking wine. Okay, don't judge me. It's 4 o'clock on a Friday. This motherfucker owns a garage and is worried about capital gains. Can't he just, like, if you're, you know what? Whatever. Cool truck, dude.
it broke half track. It breaks. It's on its 3rd transmission, so.
Oh, what transmission's in it? We haven't
It's-
even asked.
Real
The
dude.
transmission's
Get a
based on a
video.
47 RH
Fuck it. Well, not the
one-ton truck
boost part.
transmission, but everything in it is
Get a BL.
billet clutches,
Like it.
extra clutches, billet shafts. I mean, it's built to get.
I'll be completely honest.
It's
I have
built to
no
get beat
idea
up.
what that transmission you named is. Is that an automatic or a manual?
Okay, here's another thing that's pissing me off. Okay, do you see this tall motherfucker? Right? This is the guy that was originally recording? Or no, this is a different guy. The guy in the red. I can't remember. Ah, okay. Fine. Carry
It's
on.
an automatic, but we have it set up so
Manual valve
it's
body.
Manual valve body. You can shift it like.
Vinny, you don't know anything about truck transmissions?
Oh my
You're
God,
not a car guy.
I don't know anything about Cummins transmissions. But I don't know shit.
So it's the same.
No.
It's the
My point still stands. Okay, so the guy that's recording is the 6'8" guy, right? Right? See how these people look a normal size? Right? See how low the camera is? Right? See how tall this guy is? Right? Okay? I'll give it to you. He's shorter than this guy, which is shorter than the dude that was originally recording. But, like, how come he can make these people look like a normal size, and he couldn't even try to make this guy look like a normal size?
Named is that an
He a
automatic or
bully.
manual?
That's all I
It's
have
an
to say.
automatic, but we have it set up so
Manual valve
it's
body.
Manual valve body. You can shift it like.
Vinny, you don't know anything about truck transmissions?
Oh my
You're
God,
not a car
guys.
guy.
I don't know anything about Cummins transmissions. But I don't know shit.
So
You're not a
it's-
car guy
it's the
because you don't
same-
know things about trucks. That
it's
just
the
makes him a
same
car guy,
basic
not a truck
transmission
guy.
as the 727 torque flow.
Okay.
I just want to
But
punch
with
him because he made the dude look short.
And big truck stuff in it.
So
it can do big
He's a
truck
good
stuff.
editor. I'll give him
What do you
that.
have for front suspension setup in here?
Whatever.
It's all made in house except for the top arms. They're SPC adjustable arms. Everything else is tubular. It's got remote reservoir, AFCO shocks on it in front. So,
What are you
doing?
I'm genuinely interested.
Yeah, there's stuff in here.
You gotta understand, we bring old cars out and Hert's like, just not into it.
I thought there was a,
He's trying to.
John, one of your friends is here.
There's some old car here. You must know them.
Smokey's hater proof though. Everybody likes him.
Yeah, how can you? It's a
Except, like,
truck.
if you got a Prius, you don't like it because it makes black smoke everywhere.
But the diesel is probably decent on fuel economy. What type of MPGs you get in this thing?
That's the thing. He's got 200 pounds of
MPGs.
torque and 47 miles to the gallon.
It probably gets like 30 on the freeway.
that's disgusting.
My Nova gets 6. My Nova's got 6, and it's got half the horsepower. So what's left on this? That's
He's
pre-49.
just mad because some
If
people
you're a
tries to work
traditionalist. Maybe these.
Yeah, and I need
Is
to.
this stuff
We
or is
take.
this like a trailer thing?
You know what? I don't know. They're cool though.
No, it's perfect. It just looks like someone just slammed it on. Really,
That's
maybe.
what's.
You don't happen to have the stock steering box left for the F1, do you? Because I need it for my car. Because
I might.
that's true. Really?
I think I
I'll
do,
buy it off
actually.
you.
All right.
If you're building a Model
Making
A,
sales.
the F1 steering box, really good for traditional steer. That's the business right there. Hard to find.
I think I do have it. I'll hook you up.
Sick.
So we're starting this thing
Just
up.
pay shipping and handling.
All right, let's hear this thing start up.
Well, it sounds like a stock truck when you started. That's a cool
Yeah, it
part.
doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's the best part about it. It's real low key.
It just that starting it up
sounds
gets
like
us
a
closer to
stock truck.
scumbagging you into doing dangerous things in your truck.
Yeah, because that's what a normal truck sounds like.
It sounds mad unassuming.
Like, you can put this in coal and no one would know. You want to know what's nuts? This is the second most crazy thing I've seen today. You want to know what the first is?
Yes.
Bro,
Here's
I'm by
Andrew.
3.
Dumping a
that's
5-hour energy into a monster energy.
Wow.
That's number 2. That's number 1 crazy
This is the twin turbo of energy drinks.
Yeah, that's
Andrew's,
how you get an intercooler
marketing
on
guy.
your intercooler for your
And,
turbo
And
that has a
avoids
turbo.
this camera like the plague.
You just
Yeah, when
pour a
that thing
5-hour
comes
energy
out, he scurries
into a
away.
monster.
But he's getting his on camera right now.
So walk us through the inside real quick. What do you got set up here?
Oh, standard race car stuff. You got
Standard race car stuff.
a whole bunch of autometer gauges. I got the autometer dash link right here, which
How dare you put a steering
it
wheel on
works
and
pretty
not
good.
make
It connects to your OBD2 port. You can see
the fucking sound?
basically everything. I mean, you don't even need gauges with it. You can only switch gear up here for all the fans and everything else. Bleep, bleep. You got your
Sweet.
brake bias, all that good stuff.
This thing is awesome.
They look mad small in that truck. Okay. It is surprisingly quiet. How the fuck?
Nice work, nice work.
That's honestly a safety thing. Like, why don't they have fans that blow?
This is terrible.
That would be me. Oh no.
The minivan, this is way more intense. That was gnarly. That is weird, dude. It just goes like nothing to like, it just happens. It's crazy.
Once the boost built up, it just went out.
Woo!
I think it's time for donuts. Time for donuts?
I can try.
Oh yeah, you can
It's
definitely
hard
try.
to get it up on school.
Oh my god. This video is pissing me the fuck off. You have a truck, right? You have a truck that has a turbo feeding a fucking turbo cooled by a million fucking things. Your radiator is literally in the bed of your truck. You have racing seats that have no fucking padding in them, and you don't know how to do donuts, bro? Bruh.
You can walk it in.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's so low. Yep. So they're gonna throw on some burners.
Pizza cutters.
Yeah, for you, those are pizza cutters.
255s are pizza cutters.
Yeah, compared to what you have on there, yeah. Anything else is. Okay, dude, what are you gonna do right now?
Commute to work.
All right, cool.
Yep.
Have a good drive.
It's party time. Shameless plug, new hats. Available.
On Hoonigan.com.
What?
You heard me?
Nice.
This is shitting brakes right now. Okay. He's doing donuts. I guarantee he can't see a mother.
Where is he? I can't find him.
Oh my lord, he almost drove into the fucking
No, he was really
container.
close. He was very
He
close.
couldn't see it.
Okay, dude, we think you hit you tapped the container.
Good.
You were like that close to the container?
Pretty good.
Fucking work.
Thank you very much. It's up to you, dude, if you want to do a sinner.
All right.
doing it pointed at the container though? Why would you not want to do it like pointed at like an area where you're not gonna immediately collide?
Yes!
Wow!
That's
That is
ridiculous.
intense.
That
Look at
must
this.
smell like
Poor
shit.
kids. The poor kids.
Man.
Sorry, guys.
Man.
Well, all those kids are gonna die 10 years
Intense. So intense.
earlier. Lord.
That was a nice commute to work.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Hey, that was perfect timing. Right when I dapped him, the tire popped.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay, moving on.
In the aftermath.
I love nothing more than black smoke blowing from the tire smoke.
Well, you came and you saw it. You listen. Everyone comes here says, "I'm gonna blow the tires off of this thing," and then something always goes wrong. But when you got 2,000 foot-pounds, obviously it's not an issue.
I like the timing of the knuckle.
Oh yeah. Cut to that again, just because it was dope.
So, no. If you actually blow a tire, you get to take an evidence jar home. Because everybody wants to take the evidence jar home. We don't. We keep them here.
I like that rule.
But if you actually really blow a tire and kill a tire, you get to take the jar home. So you get to take a car. You get to take one home.
I like that.
Smokey F1 came, saw, and conquered. Thank you for coming.
Thank you guys.
Oh, just
dang.
leaving it out there.
Dang, Chuckles
Hold on,
Garage.
let's appreciate that one.
F1 came, saw, and conquered. Thank you for coming.
Thank you guys.
That was a clean ass.
Dang, Chuckles Garage.
And that's a wrap. He knew he came in. He knew.
Does it count if you change the shit tires beforehand? I mean, I guess.
With the gears in it, that's at 5,000 RPM. That's 170 miles an hour of wheel spin.
Ridiculous.
Wow. Give this guy 2 evidence jars.
Interesting. Is this in the same spot? That looks like the same spot. Intriguing.
Another day,
Another build breakdown.
and today we have a very special guest.
Like semi-special.
Yeah. I mean, well, he's hung out with him a lot more than I have, so he's a little more special for me. You know, I still get a little, what do they call it, starstruck.
Santa's coming to town.
Oh my God!
Santa here? I know him.
Do you really?
A little bit, man. A little bit.
Anyway, so today, Ken gets to come here. I don't want to say redeem himself, but the last 2 times he's been here, he was in the Escort, Mark II Escort. Low horsepower car, relatively, and then was in the other Escort, which is the Mark V Escort, the Kazi. Which is also a low horsepower car, not really like a modern car like the cars he does
crazy.
with Kana. But today we have this. And we have Ken over there on Instagram. What's up, Ken?
always super stoked and interested.
I'm just waiting to do something awesome.
Well, you're in luck. We're gonna have you do a lot of awesome things. First off, you got to pick up these weights.
Curls for the girls.
Glam muscles.
Nope, not today.
Bro, that's not even, what is that, 135? If that.
What's going on, Ken?
Mr. Scotto.
Just two-hand that shit.
So I've already explained to the audience today. You've come to take the Yard King Award.
You've been.
He doesn't know that, but we just scumbagged him into it. So boom, now you have to.
It's okay. It's one thing to be head hoonigan in charge, but you kind of got to take the scumbag, king of the scumbags. That's the next level.
First person to really elevate, Dai Yoshihara. And then that kind of just set everything off. We haven't seen you manline yet.
Well, the funny thing is I've been watching all these episodes of people like Die, Shit Car, everything going on here, and I
But
just
I
sit
feel
there
like I've
and
never
watch,
heard him
and I'm like,
speak.
wow, that looks like fun. But no one's been here with a high horsepower all-wheel drive car, and
You're still the only person to do donuts here in an all-wheel drive car.
Right, and that
because
was
the Audi's not done yet.
Right, and that was my 25-year-old car.
15 years later.
Not a piece of our modern hoonigan racing equipment like this very fine Ford Fiesta RX-43.
So before we get into what we're gonna do, let's talk about the car real quick. So
Okay.
Last time we saw this car was Gym 8?
No, last time it was on video was last year for Terracana.
Okay.
The year before that was Gymkhana 8.
I know they have a full-time chiropractor.
Yeah, in Dubai. And then it also did
Oh, shit, it's almost movie
Gymkhana
night
Grid
time.
in South Africa. So last time I've actually
Sick.
driven this car, it was last November.
And by the way, the last time they apparently maintained the car was in South Africa.
Yeah.
Love that race tape.
We need to make some.
Look at this nice gap here too.
You're really killing the game on Fitment, huh?
Well,
Is this a new?
well, unfortunately, you know, something comes back from an event like that. Obviously, been on a ship in a shipping container all the way
Yeah.
across the ocean.
This car literally travels on containers and planes and boats and all
Yeah.
over the place. So.
But it comes back and it doesn't get re-prepped really till we have to do something with it. And this was
I was
such a
wondering
last
since
minute
it's
thing
out
to
of
come
town.
out here. It
Okay.
was just thrown into a
Cool, cool,
truck
cool, 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 cool,
and
cool,
brought
cool,
out here.
Mr.
Skippy had to drive
Tranquilo,
this morning out from
or
Vegas
Rez.
to
I don't know
run
what
it
to
for
call
us.
you
So
because your names are
it
different.
hasn't been touched. I haven't
First name,
actually
last name type
driven it
shit.
since November. I haven't
Are
even
you
been in
already
race
a
car
member
in,
of the
I don't
Discord?
know,
I do
a
not
month and a half or 2 months.
You honestly don't even need an excuse for this because our cars look just like that, and they're right here. So
we haven't probably driven them as hard as this if you
I'm
trip.
just fitting in at this point.
You're not? Would you like to?
is this one of your favorites?
I mean, you kind of have to if you're going to watch the movie.
Inspired set 2.
Nice.
I'm going to be
Well, that'll work out well.
honest.
We really stepped it up for this.
Do it.
shoot
Do the
today.
thing.
So this basic design started as
You
a World
punk.
Rally.
Straight to jail.
And then we took the World Rally car and made what we call the HFHV, which did Rally, Rallycross, and Gymkhana. But it's hard to put all those things into one car. So eventually, this car was developed with M Sport, which is the Rallycross version of the World Rallycross, the World Rally car.
That's a word jungle.
Whew, yeah. So it's
I couldn't
actually,
come up with a better
so
name
it's
for it.
actually a very specifically built Rallycross car from M Sport. Many years of development on this car. It's a
My poor
World
laptop.
Rally
I'm
car,
lurking on so
and
many
then
people's
that
streams right now,
developed
and also
then into a
streaming
very good World
YouTube.
Rallycross car. So, like I said, I've won
The champ.
5 or 6 events with this car in GRC, which is the Global Rallycross Championship.
Yeah, he does.
Actually got a 3rd and 4th with it over in World Rallycross in 2014.
Nice.
Somewhere in there. I need to
including
redo
my
our like
first podium in
pictures
that
area
series, the first event
because
I
we
did
kind of
in
have pictures
Norway.
in like 4 different
So, yeah,
places.
There's a lot of sentimental value with this one.
yeah,
Huh?
yeah, love.
The biggest difference between this and the World Rally Championship car is that this engine makes almost twice the horsepower
Of a WRC car.
Goddamn, I strained too much.
Almost twice. Like,
Roughly 650 horsepower.
well, it's actually a much
For
different
somebody to
build
have
than
700,000 channel
you probably
points.
know more.
Well, the current WRC car is 1.6 liter This is
Oh,
actually
Lord.
a 2-liter.
What am I
And
doing
in this
with my life?
format, we don't have a restrictor on the turbo, so that's why it builds the power that it builds. We could actually build
Oh,
more
9K,
power
not
out of it,
6K. I think I
but
read that wrong.
For the Gymkhana Racing, which is Gymkhana Grid, which I last did with this car, you don't want too much horsepower. It's too easy to overpower the wheels when we were racing for time. So the current setup here on the car really is for speed in Gymkhana.
So 2 liters, 600 horsepower.
Yeah.
That's absurd.
650.
That's absurd.
650.
All-wheel drive,
and almost
6
as much
speed.
gold tape as your engine back.
You're
That
working
adds
on
a lot
it.
of
Working
power,
on it.
right?
Working on it. Yeah, no, I
Oh,
respect it.
There's actually a big hole.
That can't be good.
I don't know that was designed like that.
I got more tape if you need it. we can tape it.
I just realized that this is Ken Block's beater. This is what a Ken Block beater looks like.
God, what is life? These are wild clamps.
And look how many are on there.
Not dealing with any blow-offs.
So the drivetrain on this, it's all-wheel drive. It is a 6-speed sequential gearbox.
Let's see in there. Let's go ahead and pop in there.
It's a very nice cockpit. Look, there's even a passenger seat in right now. We can actually give ride-alongs here and again. Woo! And it's got the gold handbrake sleeve from Gymkhana 8.
Gotta have that. That's that signature.
I think people always love though when they see photos of me sitting in the car, especially like open door sitting, is like my head is back here.
Yeah.
You know? And we've moved the mirror from up here to the middle of the door.
I didn't even.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize.
And that's for safety purposes, obviously.
Yeah, safety purposes and also center of gravity for the car, and also because of the way the firewall works and the pedals and all that, it's easier to kind of have things a little more spacious than sitting back. So, but at the end of the day, though, the weight of me in
Look
the
how-
seat.
Look how far back the steering wheel is. Like, damn.
Back. So, but
I
at the
didn't
end of the
even
day,
realize.
though, the weight of me in the seat in the middle of the car.
Carbon
really
Kevlar
is ideal.
seats.
Oh man, look at this is
Jeez.
a WRC spec.
You know what the
seat.
price on that seat is?
$5,000 probably.
25 grand was the original
20?
price. They probably came down. But the backstory, so the backstory on that seat is that the FIA changed the rules for what was required. So Recaro basically had to build these just for WRC the first year. And when they built them, they were like 25 grand a piece because they only had to make like 40 or 50 of them. So I remember when we got the first bill for that VHF HV, we were like, how much are those seats?
And that was actually custom fitted to the seat at one time in Germany. So when they first came out with the spec, and Recaro had to measure everybody to make sure that they had the right sizing to fit everybody that was racing at
That's
the
a
time.
rowdy seat. I noticed you only have one $25,000 seat. In there.
You don't get that kind of.
No, we
that
actually
kind of
do have more
safety.
than one because Alex, my co-driver,
okay.
has to have one over
Right,
there.
right,
But because we were doing ride-alongs,
You-
we put in just the cheaper, lighter seat.
Sorry, guys, no peasants allowed in the in the fancy seat.
Well, ride-alongs in Gymkhana Grid is slightly less risky than 100 miles an hour
For sure.
between the trees out in the forest.
That
shit looks
rally is no
horrifying.
joke. That stuff's scary. Well, damn. Fancy seat, all the goodies, obviously. Keep you safe.
The funny thing is, this car actually looks old to me now. The Focus actually is even bigger and wider and more aggressive on all the aero. And this car actually looked really aggressive about, I don't know, 7 years ago.
Is this the same car that caught on fire at?
I'll be Tom Cruise.
It was the version before the
Okay.
HFHV.
Okay.
This is the more evolved version.
But this was the beginning of these super hard cuts in the fenders, and they're like, so remember back in the day when all of the over fenders kind of rolled down?
Yeah.
Like this was the beginning of this like really aggressive angling and all of that, and we carried this look over into Unicorn and a bunch of other vehicles.
And this is what M Sport races in the World Rally Championship, and now they have an even more evolved, even bigger aero car that
Uh-oh,
races
my
in the
headphones are
current World
dying.
Rally Championship. But these cuts and all this come from the designers at M Sport, from the wind tunnel design and testing and all that. And basically, we've evolved that.
I'm in the wrong
our
industry.
designs
I need
into
to
the
figure out a
Hunter Sport and
way
other
to do
vehicles.
this kind of stuff
Like the Mark
instead.
II Escort. but it's based off the aero work that was designed for this car.
The fuck am I doing?
And for the people who don't know what
For what?
M-Sport is,
M-Sport is basically the builder for the factory Ford cars. So
For the World Rally
for the World Rally Championship, they also built.
Well,
The fuck am I doing?
Ford Focus RSRXs last couple of years. They built these RX-43s for several teams around the world to race in rallycross. So a lot of their business is Fords. Some of M Sport's biggest business besides the World Rally Championship, actually they make the R5s and the R2s.
Okay, but who's gonna fund it?
Which are the most common probably rally car raced
Get
around
sponsored.
the world. R2 being a Fiesta that's a grassroots car. Like my wife drives that car.
Pause what?
I'm a and then I just kept going.
And the R5 is the step below the World Rally car that is raced all over the world.
Wait, what did I say?
So they actually have a
I don't
very
think I said
big
anything.
business of producing Fords to race from the top level of rally all the way down to a great grassroots car.
taking care of everybody.
Yep.
One thing that's very different between the WRC car and the rallycross car
Oh,
is
stripped
the
down?
rear mount radiator. So before that became a mandate in building a Pro 1 drift car for no reason.
It's not no reason, man.
All right.
It keeps cars cooler. It's science.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Whatever. Anyway.
People put the radiators in the back, half cut the windows, air directly goes over the roof into the radiator. I'm
So
sorry.
The reason why this is like this in a rallycross car, though, is you could be inches behind somebody who could just be clogging your radiator. So that's why they moved them to the back years and years ago.
And on top of that, too, another reason is that bumper to bumper actually restricts airflow going into the front radiator. And if we
No,
run
stop
these cars for
selling
too
that.
long, 'cause
That's what Walter
the
White
rallycross
said.
races are
But
designed to not
then
be
he ended
more
up
than
getting
8
money
to 10
hungry
laps.
and
You run
power
them
hungry.
longer than that, they start to overheat. They're only built to run that long.
Because they're not as good as front mount radiators in a car that's moving forward.
Well,
because a lot of things in physics.
I just learned that Brian really hates rear mount radiators.
You know what really grinds my gears?
My attitude is for me too. But at least I admit
Oh, just because it looks cool, you're putting.
it's because I have no room in the front of my car.
Have you ever understood why they put these fins in?
Yes, I'm very curious, actually.
It's actually originated years ago because the theory was that with stage rally cars, you're sideways a lot. So it's actually helping try and drive the car forward to more resistance
I see.
this way.
Yeah.
So sometimes they'll have, 6 fins or 5 fins, and this one happens to only have 2
And that,
fins in the middle.
for those of you who don't think that makes a difference, even in drifting, people were running really big end plates so that when they threw the car extra hard, it would slow down faster. What about these bad boys?
Turbofans on a very nice set of Toyos. 1552 made these for us years ago. It was
They're
just
actual.
something I wanted strictly as a homage to late 80s rallying. So they were doing so many long tarmac.
Are you supposed to pronounce the H in homage? Have I been doing that wrong? Anyways. Ow, god damn if I hit my knuckle on the fucking desk one more time.
Stages that they needed to get more cooling in to cool the brakes.
Right.
'Cause you do a stage on tarmac in the mountains of, Monte Carlo, those brakes get really, really hot. So the idea was to drive more air going into the wheel, into the brakes to keep them cool. So for me, it's obviously.
Pause. So wouldn't you want the fins to be a little bit like tilted? They just have them straight. I guess it's kind of like the inverse of a fan. Never mind. Anyways.
A styling thing, but actually a big homage to that era of rallying because I'm just a huge rally fan.
Got to respect your elders.
I love that stuff. So I just have enjoyed that look and love what it does for not only the slight bit of performance we get out of it, but just the styling and the look of it. And of course, we have a very nice set of Toyo meats on these things.
Are those R888s?
Are those the Ken spec?
Oh, no, they're the special Ken
The
spec.
Ken
they don't have
spec.
any branding on them.
Yeah, these are literally
Not for highway use.
Ken spec Gymkhana tires.
Yeah.
No big deal.
We do a lot of Gymkhana type videos, and so Toyo has been very nice to make us some very specific compounds.
Cheer your tires.
Tires to make more smoke? We're not racing with these.
I remember when the tires came out and they had like Ken's name on them and stuff. I was like, God damn! What is life?
Well, it's great to have partners like Toyo that work so well with us making the Gymkhana videos. So,
well, let's make a Gymkhana video in the parking lot.
Do I get to do that today?
Yeah. So we have a few barrels from, I don't know where these came from, but they smell like soy sauce.
It literally says soy sauce.
But what are we doing?
We're going to snow bag you until you put down the most impressive run we've ever seen in the yard.
For me, with this car, we can do a donut box, we can do a figure eight. I can do what you guys call the moon line.
Whoa, wait. The what line?
For me, with this car, we can do a donut box, we can do a figure eight. I can do what you guys call the moon line.
Wait. The what line?
Oh, did he just call it the little boy line?
But I've already done it. I did it in the Can-Am.
Ken does the Evo corner one time, and now it's the man line.
Wow.
You're gonna put some respect on the. You're gonna put some respect on our name, all right?
He just called out the little.
Yeah,
boy
man.
Oh, I can see it.
We're gonna.
Right, so what are we gonna do?
We were gonna be nice to you. We were gonna be nice.
First up, if we don't see Center Axis donuts on top of the dock.
Scumbag action number 1.
Okay.
Donuts right there.
Okay. What else?
This is about the size of a donut box.
Sure.
Donut box in here.
Okay.
Obviously.
Donut box.
And then
I've never felt so disrespected, honestly.
You guys, that was Manline as a crazy car thing first.
Yeah.
We didn't ever think cars would do it. It was just crazy car. By the way, watch the new season Garage where we made crazy cars cooler.
Let me get this straight. What do you want me to do? Donut box, figure eight. We'll do a good launch because it's rallycross cars.
Manline and reverse manline. Back up.
Well, you gotta say it right.
Center Axis donuts.
And then maybe a reverse entry back around.
Nah, just give it that, what was it, that Gym 2 or Gym 3 finish with the wheels.
I don't know if we got enough time for his flight.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's do this.
Got an hour and 15 to do this.
Let's do this.
All right, well,
All right. So the plan is, I think he's just gonna go.
Did you hit the container?
That's like the fastest anything's ever moved in the yard.
So impressive.
How fast?
Yeah.
Take that Subaru, guys.
The only reason I haven't finished the Audi yet, I don't want to be compared to that.
Ryan,
The day the Audi's done,
that's the only reason. That's the only reason.
Hey, check this out.
Woo! Hey, Ken. This thing's ridiculous. Look, Cacao loves me. Watch. Thanks. Cacao cares about me, guys. He wants my ears to be safe.
No.
All right. Put myself in the danger zone as usual.
Nope. Nope.
Let's see how this goes.
Take them. Yeah, drive that shit.
thing is so fast, it's ridiculous. All-wheel drive is so much more ballsy than rear-wheel drive, flat out.
Oh, is he drifting? Smack. That has to be so and on the other side they have that building. So an echo chamber essentially. Is he gonna have any tires left? Look how easy he can do it. What I wanna know, this video is pissing me off now. Why the fuck are there not fans? They have all this fancy fucking equipment, all these fucking intercoolers and turbos and all these fucking things, but nobody thought to put a fucking fan inside the cabin of the vehicle so that the people inside the vehicle can see outside the fucking vehicle? Nobody thought that would be important.
It's crazy how fast this thing is in the yard. And we've seen so many cars here, and you forget how fast all-wheel drive is.
They could just take a shit. They could just take a shit before they drive. A fan is not that heavy.
Like a year of rubber on it.
And like there's so much bite here, and they're like, close the engine.
Just take a shit.
Is that accurate enough for you?
Quite accurate, thank you. It was so accurate, I was like, I think I can go jump in the center. I honestly felt...
Oh my god.
Because it got smoky.
And old.
Yeah.
I thought the same thing 10 years
ago. Nope. That sounded like he fucking broke something.
How you feeling?
Did you see that shit?
Yeah, son. Hung it right off the edge.
Don't tell me what to do. How many minutes are left? There's 5 minutes left. See, my timing is impeccable. Oh! He needs support. How the hell that thing's still driving?
I'll tell you one thing, that car can take a beating.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, buddy. He's getting there. That is almost, yo. If he does this, Brian, it's over for the lot if he does this.
No one's ever going to come on the show ever again.
feel yourself like he's not fucking sitting in the car all sideways and shit.
Split the gearbox case.
No, really?
Yeah, I've never seen that.
What gear is that? First? Put it in second. Yeah, but it's usually like to be continued.
Is that it's probably more than it probably hit there going up
Ooh,
the ramp.
that's dripping.
Yeah, just push that case up actually. Probably, you know, because you've had an impact there.
Well, Ken, welcome to Build Breakdown, where people come and destroy their cars.
Literal breakdown.
You have to come back and finish this. I'm just saying.
Well, nice work breaking this, Ken.
I didn't get to really do anything.
You did a couple sweet jumps.
Jumps.
Are you not entertained?
You know what's crazy is still, since the last time Ken brought his Kazi here, no one else has done anything cool all-wheel drive in the lot.
You guys did.
Ken's the only guy.
You did really call out the all-wheel drive.
And no one stepped up.
None.
No one stepped up.
Where y'all at? No one came here. We had to bring the big guns out. Come on.
Is Ken the only guy that can all-wheel drive this lot?
I know he can once his car's done.
Yeah, my shit's broken right now.
Yeah. And that's why you're on the team now. Yeah, our life. So you have to take note of the full lock on this car. It's not very locky.
Not very locky.
You don't get no angle kit here. Obviously, this has now happened,
It's literally just a small crack in the gearbox.
which has never happened before in the history of the gearbox. But sure, we'll figure it out. All right, so here's the thing. We all want to see that get finished.
Yeah.
Everybody at home wants to see that get finished.
So I only come here like twice a year. So
No.
I have to come back.
Don't break the illusion. Ken's
Yeah.
here every day, hanging out.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
You and Hurt eating pizza together.
So this is obviously a to be continued.
I was hoping to be done. I was really hoping to be done.
Man.
I don't like failing.
Slow diss.
I don't like.
I was really hoping to never have to come back and hang out with you guys again. Man, you were just a little too rough on her. Man, maybe it's not so man line anymore.
That's like a Ken line. That's
Well, the
Ken's signature Ken line. Now, hung the bumpers off on both sides. No one's ever done
Oh,
that.
do we
here.
get to rename it?
Yeah, that's a
When
Ken
you
line.
come back and finish it. You know what you got to do.
Wait, do we wrap it? Is it a wrap?
He's got. It's a to be continued. How's that sound? Let's try it out. Let's try it out.
To be continued! I don't like that.
Too many words.
Why don't we just call out all the all-wheel drive?
That's a rap is also 3 words. What the fuck? It's too many syllables is what you meant, you intellectual.
No, I like that. Open challenge. You come
I
here,
know.
do your best.
It's 4:45.
One heads up when he comes
It's
back.
fucking movie time. It's
Until
not my
next time,
fault.
Ken.
These bitches want to
You
shut
are coming
up.
back. Yo, Cacao, what do you think?
About what?
About that? Were you here? Were you watching it? Or were you like
There's
on the
20
conference
seconds
call?
left.
Flipped over. That was not
I was
safe.
flipped over. I missed that part.
You don't remember it being like this? Yeah.
I like that guy. I like the guy with the earplugs. I like him a lot. Okay, goodbye. Oop. Imagine calling somebody dumb and then I can't even say the word goodbye. Crazy work. Look how many people I'm tabbed up on. Do you guys see this? Do you see it on the side? Does it show? Does it not show? Do I have it clipped out? Trimmed out? Oh no, you could see. You see all this? My poor laptop. Okay, anyways, going back to what I was saying. Where is it? I just wanted an excuse to use my really cool grenade transition. There's really no need for us to be here. But anyways, I got a raid. Oh, those are people that I'm watching. I'm a supporter. That's it. I'm a supporter. Okay, I need to find somebody to raid that's like on right now, hypothetically. Well, not even hypothetically. Like for real, because we gotta do movie night. Fuck. Okay. Dude, I've been holding it. I've had to pee for the longest time. You guys didn't need to know that, but alas, here we are. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? we're gonna go to fuck, I don't know. Unagi. We're gonna rate Unagi. Ani is on and Wolf Smoke. Actually, we're gonna raid Wolf because he was in here. Cool. Did it do anything? Do you guys see a raid? Y'all see a raid? Anybody see a raid? Do you guys see a raid? Or no? No! There was a problem starting the raid. Fucking pussy. Okay. We started the raid. We gotta go. Catch y'all in the movie night. If you are not in the Discord and whatever, then you're not invited to the movie night. Cause why? Why aren't you in the Discord yet? That's what I'm saying. Okay? Behave. Alright, we're gonna raid out to Wolf Smoke. He's playing Fortnite, it looks like. Yeah, Fortnite. We are gonna be watching Accountant 2 in the Discord, like I said before. Be there, be square. If you're not in there, too bad. I'm not sending you a link. Okay. Later! Bye!